земля притравила молодого москаля. І москаля немає москаля, немає ніхуя, вообще сама сира земля. Працює артилерія, їх бачать пацани, одним кацапом менше, а вторий насирав штани. Приколов на техніки, псковська десантура, а по кущах засіла героїчна агентура. Аж раптом їбануло і замовкли дізеля. Побило десанатуру, пригоріли труселя. І москаля немає москаля, немає ніхуя, вообще сама сира земля. Працює артилерія і бачать пацани, одним кацапом менше, а вторий насирав штани. Стояв розчет кацапський мінометчиків підрозділ, і бальники довольні на ротацію є дозвіл. Аж раптом їбануло і обірвалося життя. Рано з тим здоров'я бойового москаля. І москаля немає москаля, немає ніхуя, вообще сама сира земля. Працює артилерія і бачать пацани, одним кацапом менше, а вторий насрав штани. І москаля немає москаля, немає ніхуя, вообще сама сира земля. Працює артилерія і бачать пацани, одним кацапом менше, а вторий насрав штани.
Hello, rollers. How are you doing? Everyone enjoyed the music. It's about Ukrainian artillery. They are mostly singing about Ukrainian artillery crushing Russians. Like, тут раптом їбануло і здригнулася земля. Suddenly, something... Їбануло is something like... It could be translated like fucking hit. Yeah, fucking hit. It's something suddenly fucking hit. The ground shaked and there's no more moskal. Very, very funny song and very positive, you know. And I think it was pretty appropriate for today since we have some spirit-lifting news lately for the last few days from Kursk Oblast. Of course, this time it's amazing that it was sudden. No one knew that counteroffensive, that a liberation is coming. So it's even more encouraging. It's not like with that counteroffensive in 2023 when it was constantly repeated about or off, you know, this is why it was not successful, because there was no effect of sudden strike. This time it is here. This time everything's going pretty amazing. And Andres Lech, once again, thank you for that triangle emoji with a Kursk beneath of it. So Kursk People's Republic is gonna be rising from nowhere, from Russian Empire, basically, which is nowhere, you know. So Yeah. Anyway, this song is performed by Pyryatin, and Pyryatin is a Ukrainian band who actually made this song in 2016, if I'm not mistaken. So it was still during the first stage of Russian invasion in Ukraine, during, the Donbass and Luhansk only oblasts having a war. So they actually, I don't know, they've already been feeling it back then, not like many Ukrainians. And Ukraine on front page of paper here in Minneapolis a few days this week. This is amazing. From ashes, a glory. Ukraine strikes like the mongoose on the cobra, exactly. Cobra hunters. Okay, my friends, so today I'm wearing the Vyshivanka that we're raffling. I thought the person who's gonna receive it will have to wash it anyway. So why not I display it here all the time and attract more attention than it would be just hanging there and people were wondering like, why Rick is hanging his clothes there? It's not a wardrobe, So yeah, so here it's more noticeable. There are HIMARSes there, and we're raffling it. $10 for a ticket. You can buy as many tickets as you want. You know the rules. You know the roll. You know how we're rolling. So what I need to do right now is to actually put it real quick in the spreadsheet. By the way, guys, you can already... Hey, Philip Oward, are you already in a chat? Please let me know if you are, because 450 hryvnias, dollars that you've donated for the painting. By the way, we need to send you a painting. That's first thing. Oh, and I need to give the painting to a ref from USA when she is here. Aziza's painting from long ago, like, I don't know, 6 or 7 months ago, is waiting for her here in Kyiv, but not in my place. I need to go and grab it first. So anyway, I distracted myself. So Philip Oward donated $450, and I decided that we can also make them tickets. So I've given Philip 15 tickets, and I've given 30 of those 45 to rollers. I won't even wash it. I'll keep that Rick sweat, lol. Don't do it. It sounds a bit weird. At least tell me that you're gonna wash it, and you can not wash it if you want, okay? By the way, Andreas Lach made a HIMARS flower, which is actually, a flower. This up here is a HIMARS flower, and it is created, the design of this flower is created by by Svoye brand, which is basically something of our own. You can translate Svoye as something of our own. Rick Sweat. Yeah, guys, you remember how some good businessmen, let's call them that way, were selling their sweat. Business women, not men, because they were kind of OnlyFans stars or something like that. It was happening back in the days. Anyway, guys, so if Philip Oward is here in the chat and he's okay with that, then we can give those 30 tickets to the rollers, but rollers already have been given pluses to the chat, so rollers, please continue doing that. I'm happy to see each roller there in the chat, guys. Thank you. It's definitely gorgeous. It's indeed gorgeous. There are drones here. They are not Bayraktars, guys. They look like Bayraktars, but they also look like Ukrainian drone Luty, which is translated like February or fearsome. We have the same word for that. So, yeah, here's the new notification. 125. So it's someone just subscribed as Stinger on the base, I think. So, but we have this new notifications. You see, guys? So now instead of buy me a coffee notification, we have this one. So let me go there and check, not check. Rick, what are you doing? So here, yeah, focus, Rick, focus. Can we still use buy me a coffee or start use Monobase? Yeah, guys, you gotta start using Monobase because my money will be, not only my money, if you do donations on buy me a coffee for fundraisers, so money for fundraisers, they can stock on buy me a coffee. There are some good offers from rollers. I don't know if they are okay to say who that is, but one of the rollers offered me to open a bank account in my name in UK, so I could use Stripe with that account. So probably I will be able to withdraw money from Buy Me a Coffee, but Buy Me a Coffee is what? Okay, guys, just give me a second. I need to focus on that thing and finish it off. Yeah, I think here it should be. Okay, so basically, Monobank Base is, hey, why is it showing my OBS to you? That's crazy. No, don't close it, Rick. Come on. You see me in kind of recursion or something. Okay, I'll just delete the source in here, and here I will add this. Yeah. Okay, guys, so let's go and talk about that while we are waiting for our guest who yeah, it's James from Why Ukraine today. So here's the base. Dutch Lion has become a Bradley today. That's amazing. Who else? So it was Apatox becoming a Stinger. Thank you very much, Apatox, for that. Dutch Lion Bradley. Danielle, Plam MTL, has donated 4,200 hryvnias, which is $100. The problem with base and donations... Hi, Why Ukraine. I'm going to give you a link in a second. You join us in 25 minutes, please. I will have enough time to talk about the subscription thing and stuff. Just let me give you the link anyway. Okay, for that, I need to go here. And here's the link, James. I'm going to send it to you in a second. So this Monobank base it works right through Monobank. It's super handy, guys. So this is a service of the Monobank itself. This means they... Hey, Paul D. Fella, thank you so much for upgrading your membership to Bradley on YouTube. So, base is super easy to use for me. What I had to do is just press... it was a notification in Monobank after I registered on the base. They said, okay, while I was registering, they said, just give me an access to your data on your private entrepreneur. I've given them the access, and it was like that. I connected. That's the first thing. Then, after a stream on Thursday, on Friday. Yeah, on Friday, I was able. Not I was able. I automatically received all the money that you've donated or rather subscribed to this, to my page or to me there on the base. All the money collected on Thursday were already on my private entrepreneur account on Wednesday, and they just extracted those 3% of commission they take for the service. So guys, first of all, it's only 3% as I discovered there. Oh, yeah, lens definition 200, but you see it doesn't show all of it. I know why. Just give me a second. I know why it doesn't show all of it, because it is cut. You see, the problem is you cannot set up never gonna give you up notification in this alert yet, because they are still developing this service and it's beta. It's still in beta, but I think they will add that function. Okay, let me uncut it. Just give me a second. What I need to do is here, transform, edit transform, crop, bottom 0. Yes, perfect. So in this thingy, you will be able to, yeah, just need to make it smaller like this. You will be able to see everything here, basically. Okay. So, let me go there and check donation history. Let me update it. Lynn. Oh, Lynn has become an Abrams. Lynn, thank you so much for becoming Abrams here on the base. Talks. By the way, Cat, today there was automatically, if you don't type your name in, what was it? It was 1.5 hours ago. Someone became a stinger, but I don't know your name. You can go back there on the base and put your name there and a user picture. Yeah, you see, but it's now. What is happening? It's now rotated. Yeah, so I basically rotated it instead of editing the transform. Rotate 90 degrees. Okay, clockwise. Let's hope it's not going to be turned upside down. So next donation you make, we're going to check it there. So money will come to my, yeah, another, guys, someone else just became an Abrams. Thank you so much for that, Mr. or Mrs. Abrams. Please also go back there to the base and put your name there. So who was that? Before Plam MTL 1.5 hours ago, that person who's become a stinger, please go type a name there and I will know who that is. And the cat who just become an Abrams, please also go back and type your name in. That's what I'm going to ask you to do. Thank you so much, guys. So this service works. This service is super easy for me to use. The only problem is not every roller can use it, because we discovered by just, trying stuff out, we discovered that it's not counterclock. Counterclock. Okay. Questions. Guys, I'm not distracting myself with chat for another 10 minutes. Okay, I need to focus on this to tell you everything that we discovered and start the poll here. Actually, let me put the laptop away because it's standing in the way. I thought I'm gonna work on the spreadsheet with my laptop, but yeah. Okay, upside down. 305, so it seems that either... Okay, upside down. So 2 times press that button again. That's what I'm gonna do. Come on, Rick, focus. Focus. Rose Rohaley, thank you very much for $5 super chat. Thank you, Rick, for all you do. By the way, Dr. Tuso is here with us today. Dr. Tuso, welcome back. We're happy to see you here. And thank you for doing moderation. Also, shout out to our moderators, all of them. Tuna Ottoson, Laureen, Nikki Hill, Andreas Lach. Who else do we have here today with us? Vatniks are fascists. Are you there? Okie doke. So, Rick, focus and go back. So it should not be upside down now. Okay. Apatox upgraded to Javelin. Got it. Apatox, thank you so much for upgrading to Javelin. But those two people, Abrams of 3 minutes ago and Stinger of 1.5 hours ago, please go and type in your names because I cannot see. There's no way in this service. It's still not finished. It's in beta or beta. Now, this is why I cannot see your emails here. I only am orienting on the names that you put in. So if you don't put in any name here, I won't be able to do what, Rick? Come on, focus. I won't be able to recognize who it is. So please go do that. Anyway, what we discovered about the base. We discovered that you cannot do it without a credit card or debit card. It doesn't matter. Credit or debit card without a card. So you need that. I'm going back there and checking what was discovered there. Just need to... Yeah, first, you need a credit card. Second, for Americans, you obviously need to be a customer of a really large bank. But also, Sally Lou's, if I'm not mistaken, it was you who said that we could actually... Yeah, so in Roller's chat on our Discord, Sally Luz said, I think it would not hurt to talk to your bank if it doesn't go through. I remember the first time I used Buy Me a Coffee, it wasn't approved. I tried again, and then I got a fraud alert text on my phone. So I called my bank, and they said somebody was trying to use my card in Europe. I said that's me. So they went ahead and approved everything after that. It could be some banks have an extra level of protection to prevent fraud. I know my brother had to let his bank know it was him for something he bought on a different continent. If it were me, I think I would ask my bank. So guys, there's that option. You can ask your bank. Rick Organization. Organized volunteering, right? And fundraising. Dr. Tuso, thank you so much for 50 gifted memberships. This is very generous of you. Dr. Tuso has already gifted 150 memberships today, guys. That's insane, and I'm very grateful. Thank you, my friend. Okie doke. So we have the donations coming, and I'm going to be asking Sir Garrick and Mrs. Garrick, please tell me right away how many tickets of those you want for you, and maybe some of them for Rollers. If all of you, that's also totally cool, because why not? But if you want to share, Rollers will be happy to receive some tickets from you. So you have 31 tickets. Please tell me how many of them you want for yourself. Thank you, my friends, for your donation. It was $314.14. And I'm going to mention all of the rest. All of the donations that are coming, but just in a minute. Now, let me finish with the base. So the base is not... it's not easy to use for some of you, especially if you're from the States, but you can try. You can try to do that. Okay, notification is working. That's amazing. So, Robert Jonassar has become an Abrams. Robert, thank you so much for becoming an Abrams. So, we still have to put in the name of the singer of 1 hour and 40 minutes ago, 41 minutes to be honest. So, whoever was that, please go back and put your name in. By the way, Dr. Tuso has already subscribed today as a Bradley and canceled his membership on Buy Me a Coffee. Yes, guys, if you are able to become a member on the base, cancel your membership on Buy Me a Coffee because those money might be stuck. It may stuck in my Buy Me a Coffee account. So, but there maybe is a way to actually, for me, to keep using Buy Me a Coffee, like all for rollers. Are you sure, Sir Garrick? All for rollers? Okay. I'm sure you're sure. Thank you. All tickets will be for rollers. Rick, James brings some info to the stream about US banking. Awesome. That's good. That's good. So, what else do we do? Yeah, it may be stuck on my account. This is why to actually diversify it even more, not make it just Buy Me a Coffee, we need to... Oh, not that thought. Sorry, guys. Let me move. I wanted to tell you about something about the... Yes, about the banks. I wanted to start the poll. Paul will be here in a second. Just give me a minute or two to concentrate on that. And for that, I need to go to Discord and check. Okay. I'm gonna create one real quick. Just give me a second. Let's go. Oh, guys, don't forget to like the stream, please, because it helps with engagement. You know how it works. See, we can even get some trolls in here if we're lucky, because having trolls on the stream means we're getting out there and we're being noticed. We're more than just among subscribers, you know. So, we have only 98 likes. Can we get more, guys, please? Also, the chat is not loading up quick. You see, it's still black. I cannot see any messages there, and it takes sometimes even 5 minutes to get that one up. But usually it's faster than that. Okay, so to start the poll, I need this thing here. I don't have it here. Yeah, now I have it, which is called chat. The thing is called chat. So, does base work for you? If you tried, guys, let me see. Does base work for you? No, it's not gonna be just yes. I will add all the available options. Oh shit, it's only 4 options. Come on. Piece of trash. Let me see. Maybe the 5th one will appear there. Sure to be sure. It's beautiful, but it also makes me sad. The Vyshyvanka makes you sad? Really? Why? I wonder why. Okay, let me put the options there. Base works for me. Yeah, but yeah, still need to shorten it. Oh yeah. Okay. Base did not work for me. You're from Europe. You're from... Next option is gonna be you're from US or America in general, because we have not just the United States of America, we also have Canada. Hey, 430, so someone becomes a javelin, I think, but I'm gonna check it in a minute. Let me finish the poll. Thank you very much for becoming a javelin, whoever that was. Okay, so here's the 3rd option. Rick, what the hell are you doing? Yeah, here's the 3rd option, and the 4th option is gonna be base did not work for me, other region. So, and we just trying to figure out how it works and what the problems may be, there. Okay, someone else has just become has just upgraded their membership from Stinger to Javelin. I think that's what happened. Okay, other region, but without, it's -4, so it's 4. We need to do 4 symbols less. You can see it in here, -4. Okay, other region, other reg, yeah, like this. Starting a poll, guys. Please vote. Let us know if you still haven't tried it. Sorry, there's no 5th option, so you try it, please, and then you try to give us a feedback, or just give it to us. Don't try. Base works for me, 78%. We have 10 votes now on 80%. Base did not work for me, America, 18%. So basically it is like, yeah, for now it is that. Good. We're gonna do more polls today to discover how it works, maybe, yeah, and to get more information from you guys. Good evening, folks, from Down Under Plus Plus. Hello, Weedy. Okay. Okie doke. I see you've been buying tickets, and I'm gonna mention the donations now. We still have 9 minutes before James joins us. I've started the poll. Amazing. So base didn't work for me from Europe also, 13%. Base didn't work for me, other region. So it works for 57% for now only. We're gonna solve this mystery. We're gonna find a way, but this instrument is the best for now. I also am registering right now. It's not that easy with this one. I had to spend an hour to start my Way4Pay account, to make an agreement with them, to send them some information and stuff like that. And now they are reviewing my agreement with them if I put the data wrong, if I'm not sanctioned and stuff like that. But Donatello is also a Ukrainian tool, a Ukrainian service. It's not a tool, it's a service. Donatello, I've created tiers, but you cannot join still. The problem is you see it's going to be yeah, first you need to probably sign in with Google account or YouTube account. You've seen some other accounts there. You see there's Twitch, there's Discord, and Trovo. So you need to get in with one of them. But this tool should probably be working for more of you guys, because someone told me Way4Pay works with most of the banks. It's super known everywhere, and everyone has agreement with them. So that means hey, 50 hryvnias, Paul Fella testing. Yeah, so donation, a simple donation is easier than subscription. For subscription, you need a credit card. You can do this without the credit card by just donating. Yeah, also with donations, guys. With donations, there's a nuance that you need to know of. Let me update the page here and see. Okay, Paul Fella is testing with a donation. Annie will upgrade it to Javelin. Thank you, Annie. Okay, Kai R has become a Javelin too. Thank you very much, Kai. Paul Fella. Thank you for 50. What am I looking at? I'm still, you see this Stinger of 2 hours ago, still haven't provided their name. Stinger from 2 hours ago, please do that. It was 1949. I mean the time, 7 p.m., 7:49 p.m. in American. In English, it's like that. In Ukrainian, okay, not in English. Okay, so what I was talking about, Donatello. So Donatello probably will work for those of you who cannot become a member on the base, because it uses the payment system that is more common around the world, and yeah, it's approved in banks who still don't know the base and the monobank, but they will know them. They will approve them in time. You will see, because monobank is one of the best banks ever, the most legit. And I know that it's the whitest business here in Ukraine because I follow their activities. Follow their business, so to say. Okay, well, Jeremy, yeah, you gotta put in, if you don't want your name to be displayed here, you gotta go there and go back there to the base later and put your nickname there instead of your name. I think you can delete the name, so if you want to do that, please go and do that. I will be, yeah, but if you're okay to share your full name, that's also okay. Thank you very much for becoming a stinger, by the way. Okay, so Donatello is still in progress because for 1 or 2 days they will have to review my account. They will not, yeah, my account, basically the newly formed account, and I'm gonna be able to actually also receive money directly to my private entrepreneur account from Donatello. So it's all legit, it's all gonna be official, and I'm gonna be reporting to the tax service with that. That's not the problem with donating directly to the base. Paul Davison just become a stinger here. Paul, thank you so much for becoming a stinger on the base. So what do I want to tell you guys? That on the base, yeah, with donations, the donation stuff is yeah, you see today Danielle donated 4,200 hryvnias, $100. That means I receive money on my private entrepreneur account tomorrow. They take 3% of the money because that's what they take for the base service, and it's a very good price, because on Buy Me a Coffee they take 5%, actually more than that, but they say 5. It's all unclear there. But here on the base it's super clear. When they send me money on my private entrepreneur account, they put it in the comment how much was taken as a percentage for the service, how much. Hey, 925, I think it's a donation. Yeah. And Cheryl Waitley is becoming a stinger, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, so guys, let me finish with that. So I gotta take 3% from 4,200 minus, okay, 3% is 126 hryvnias. So 4,200 minus 126 hryvnias. We have 4,074 hryvnias left. After that, I will receive this money as a private entrepreneur, guys, not as a volunteer. That's the thing with the base. So when I receive the money, I still need to pay 5% as a private entrepreneur of this money. So let me minus 5% of 4,074. 204. So what is left is 3,870 hryvnias. Okay. Robert Janosar, 3 tickets, please. So guys, the thing is with this, that I will have to pay 3% of these donations to, okay, so the thing with Buy Me a Coffee, where I just compensated stuff with, yeah, like made it $100, won't work, because I will have to pay first 3% and then 5% of the all remaining money. But it's even better, guys, because we will be, with these donations, we will also be filling the budget of Ukraine with 5% and the budget of Monobank with 3%. So, yeah, basically we're supporting Ukrainian economics with 8% of the donations. you can see that you can use... I need an accountant. I already have an accountant. I'm paying accountant to deal with taxes, but I'm counting all the donations myself. I don't need an accountant for that, because I think it also gives me some pleasure to count the donations. Shit. But no, actually my accountant should not be involved in this, in donations and volunteering. No, because it's only my thing, right? Okay, math is difficult, not arithmetics. Arithmetics is a child's play, you know. Okay. Okay. We got this. What about the cat from 2 hours ago? No, still haven't put their name. Andres Lach is becoming a Bradley. Wow, Andres. Thank you so much. Now, Andres was a Javelin on Buy Me a Coffee. Now, he is a Bradley. Robert Johnasar, 3 tickets, please. So, Robert Johnasar, let me count. I'm just actually curious. How much is it? 1,230. Okay, let's do it like this. So, yeah, basically... Yeah, it works, guys. You just need to know that tickets you're going to be buying with the base, donating money to base, not to my PayPal, will have minus around 8% on them, because I just explained everything to you. Now you know that those donations are also paying taxes to Ukrainian budget, both to Ukrainian budget and some percentage to Monobank base. But I would love to support Monobank base more, because they are providing awesome service for Ukrainians, awesome alternative for Buy Me a Coffee. And guys, for example, on Patreon, you cannot do one-time donations. You can only subscribe. Here on the base, just like on Buy Me a Coffee, you can do the one-time donations. Not being mean. Bradleys are just too cool to resist. Not being mean is just how it is. Michelle Ferguson says, it is if you have brain damage in that part of your head. Who are you talking to, Michelle? To me? Math is difficult. Okay. Okay, got it now. Falcor, hello. Where are you from? From Ukraine? Why do you have a Russian flag there? I see there's a Ukrainian also, but Russian flag is bigger than Ukrainian on your user pic, and I cannot really see it properly. That's the one where the dude is shoving up their ass with that flag. Got it. It's not the Ukrainian flag. It's ass, basically. Sorry. Why did I... What is that above the ass? The blue thing above the ass. What is that? Oh shit, that's strange. Monobank is based. Exactly why Ukraine lives in Ukraine, so he knows that Monobank is really based. This is why calling this service a base is a pretty good idea. I like it. Wow, is Monobank working properly? I'm glad to see it, Rick. Yeah, it's working properly, but not for everyone. Because you see, we have only 58% of people. Hey, why 38 votes only, guys? Please do more. It's updating. I got it now. 43 votes, so 56%. 56% say that base works for me. Base didn't work for other 44%, and 19 of them are from America, 14 of them are from Europe, and 12% of them are from other regions. Okay. Okay, my friends, got it. So let me mention those donations that were sent today, before the stream, or rather also during the stream, Free Azov stream, the previous one. Slobodyan sent $20, raffle donation for whatever you are funding. Photograph sent $10 for the raffle. If I win, raffle again. Then Tunes sent $30, 20 for El Greco's Brigade, 10 for Hostomel, plus tickets. Dan Baltar sent $50. I'm not going to be able to join any streams today, but what does it say? I don't see it yet. Okay. But I want you to put this to any fundraiser. It was something like that. Cats then sent $10.02 from Cats for raffle ticket. Thanks, Rick. Then Diane Lodge, Dutch Lion, Lion Dutch. What? Rick, come on. Diane Lodge. Oh. Sent $50. Hi Rick, can I have 5 raffle tickets please? I don't want the tickets to myself. You can give them to rollers. Awesome. Then Amonsky Amarski sent $40. Amonsky for Chimera Group Electronic Warfare. Then it was Sir Garrick and his wife, $314.14. Then Johanna from Finland sent $52.36 with the comment. Just give me a second. I need to see all the comment here. The comment was, Dear Rick, this money is for the 3rd Assault Brigade for the car. I already have raffle tickets for myself, so I would like to donate these 5 tickets. Thank you so much for the stream, Rick. Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava. And lots of love. Johannes Finlandi. Thank you very much. Then Lynn S. sent $20 tickets. Then Zero Ohms sent 100 bollocks. $100 saying tickets please. Zero Ohms. Thanks. Then $50 from Andreas Lach. I would love to get this Vyshivanka. And yes, I promise to wash it, of course. Then Anhale sent $50 raffle tickets, please. Then Curtis B sent $50 with a comment, 5 tickets for the Vyshivanka shirt. Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava. Then Laura S sent $200. Please give all the tickets to the rollers. Thank you. Thank you so much for your generosity with the tickets and donations, Laura. Guys, these are all donations on my PayPal. I just mentioned them. And I want you guys to do what? To now buy more tickets and just check this Vyshivanka. That's what you're gonna be fighting for on the raffle today. Raffle is gonna happen in, let's say, 3 hours from now, or maybe 2.5. You'll be fighting for this. There are HIMARSes here. Okay, give me a second. I can put my closer to my face. You can see HIMARSes here. You can see the flower, the HIMARS flower here. You can see the drones, Luty drones that are flying to Russia and bombing their oil refineries and stuff. Hey, someone just become... it's cut here, so I need to fix this one here too. But anyway, we're gonna check it. There are Ukrainian bottle geese here. There are Ukrainian soldiers with the yellow duct tape on their arms, yeah. And there are also geese here on the collar. Pretty cool. It's all embroidered, guys. I can show it to you closer. Look at this. So on the sleeves you have also Ukrainian soldiers with the yellow duct tape, and you have flowers there. Probably sunflowers, but they doesn't look like them, like the sunflowers. Anyway, this is the Vyshivanka, $10 for a ticket. It's XL size, so unfortunately if you have a bigger size, you won't be able to get it, but hey, not get it. You can still get it, and then you can make it bigger. You go to the tailor, and tailor will make some additions to it. I think it is pretty doable. So my friends, give ++ to the chat if you want a free ticket, because we have plenty of them. Let me just put them into the spreadsheet so Nikki Hill would be able to give them to you. Okay, so here, let me go there and give it to rollers real quick. Okay, first Slobodyan. with... Okay, with. By the way, Philip Oward, have you joined the stream already? Because I managed your tickets without asking you. I mean, I've given you 15 tickets from $450 donation for the painting from last week, and I've given the 30 of them, of those 45 tickets, to rollers. I hope you're okay with that. I hope you can hear me now. Anyway, I need to show it to you also. So here it is. Let me make it a bit bigger, so you could see it. Okay, James was about to join us, should have joined us already, but still haven't joined us. James, are you still there in the chat? Yeah, Tuna is putting an important message in the chat. Don't Google Monobank. Don't download the app of Monobank. It won't help you. Only through this link. Only through the subscription service. This is the only way to do it. Okay, Slobodan donated $20, so 2 tickets for Slobodan. Next one we have is Photograph. Okay, let me get closer. Photograph, 1 ticket. Tuna. Tuna with what? With 3 tickets. $10 to Hostomel Shelter. I will remember that, Tuna. Then Baltar. But Baltar didn't tell me if he wants tickets, so it will be from Baltar. 5 tickets for you rollers from Baltar, because Baltar unfortunately did not specify if he wants tickets. I actually even asked him, I messaged him on PayPal, you can do that. You can reply to someone's, how do you call it? Someone's donation or someone's payment with a message. So I messaged him, but he did not reply. Then I am putting cats here with 1 ticket for $10.02. Then Dutch Lion with... I don't want the tickets for myself. You can give them to rollers. That's generous. Thank you. Okay. Johanna. Monsky. Dutch Lion. You can give them to other rollers. Slava Ukraini. Heroям Slava. I've read all of it now. Okay. Okay. Oh, James is waiting there in the green room. So just give me a second. James, I still cannot see or hear you. Just give me 2 minutes if you're okay to wait there for 2 minutes, because if I won't finish that right now, I will be dragging this on for a long time. So I need to do this one real quick, and for you not to... You're still not seen on the stream, if you're wondering. You're still not here. So Dutch Lion is giving them for everyone else. So I apologize for that, James, but I am distracting myself so well, so I won't be able to finish this even in 2 hours. But it's important for this process to go on the background while I am talking to you. Okay, from Amonsky now. From Amonsky, it's gonna be 4 tickets. 4 tickets from Amonsky, because Amonsky never wants tickets. We lately are just giving his donations for the tickets to other rollers. Then all tickets from Sir Garrick and Mrs. Garrick are also going to rollers. From Sir and Mrs. Garrick. 31 ticket. Guys, give pluses to the chat to get a free ticket, because we have plenty of them here just now lying around and waiting for you to grab them with your pluses. So last ticket was for $14.14. Then it was Johanna. If I'm not mistaken, Johanna wanted all the tickets to go to rollers. So my friends, even more tickets for you, even more pluses. From you needed from Johanna. And it's 5 of them. Yes, 5 tickets here. And the last one for $12.36. Also Plam MTL. Plam MTL, if I'm not mistaken, was the... I'm not sure if you can put the message there. Let me see. By the way, Commander Prankster, thank you for becoming a stinger on the base. Okay, Plam MTL. Plam MTL. Tickets for the victory, peace, and freedom. Okay, so tickets for Plam here. I'm going to give all of them to you. Plam MTL. 10 tickets for you on the base. So it's, instead of buy me a coffee, going to be base now. Here, 10 tickets. Yeah, $10. Okay, almost done. James, I'm sorry that it takes me so long, but I already explained all of it. I hope you're okay. I hope you can chat for now. And I'm sure you can. Go in the chat and do it there. Lynn S with 2 tickets. After that, 0 ohms. 0 ohms. 10 tickets. Yes, 0 ohm. You have yourself 10 tickets. Let me check if it's 10. Yes, it's 10. Okay, next one is Andres. Andres, I would love to get this wash one can. Yes, I promise to wash it, of course. Andres. 5 tickets. Okie doke. Nikki Hill. With 5 tickets. Raffle tickets, please. You have them, Nikki. Then Curtis B. Curtis B. 5 tickets for the Vyshivanka shirt. Yep. Hey, why did it do this? I mean, the Google Sheets. And Laura S., please give all the tickets to the rollers. Thank you. After Laura S., Katie S. donated $40 with a comment raffle. So, from Laura S., from Laura S., 20 of them. It's 18, now 20. Awesome. You got this. You got this. Next one is Katie S. with 4 tickets. That's it. Only Robert, John Sar left, James, and I am connecting you to the stream. Robert, John Sar. $30 it was. You have yourself 3 tickets. Awesome. Awesome. So please keep donating, guys. Please keep buying tickets. And James, I hope you're still there. I'm connecting you. Yes, I can see you. Now we can hear you. Hello.
Awesome. Howdy, howdy.
Happy to see you.
Dobry vieche, as they say here.
Yeah, доброго вечора. I like your...
my
I
little
would say
setup.
Viking style. I like it.
Sure, this is my I just got out of the shower style is what it is. So,
Anyway, I mean your hairstyle in general and your beard and stuff.
oh, thank you. I think you have more of a Viking style than me. You've got the whole mohawk thing going on.
Shaved thing.
I'm
Yeah.
just kind of like yeah.
Oh, anyway, how are you doing?
Cool. It was perfect timing. I messaged you earlier and I said, hey, could we start a little bit earlier? And it was specifically because I wanted to go to bed early.
Ah, shit.
I was feeling like super tired. But now I had some caffeine. There was too much blood in my caffeine stream was the problem.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm happy to hear that. And then we can have a proper talk. I'm actually in a sleep mode today. I feel like mentally I'm okay today. I think I can think pretty quick, but physically I'm like, oh, I don't have power
Going
today.
down.
But I will be here soldiering on for the next 5 hours. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, see, you are like the marathon man for sure. I admire it profusely,
Thank you very much.
So we just missed each other at the Azovstal rally.
You needed to go?
Because I live down here in Cherkasy Oblast, so I had to catch. If I hadn't left, I left like just after 6 p.m. So if I hadn't left, 6 p.m. No, it was more like 5 before 5:30. I think is when I left. But it was just because if I hadn't, then I wouldn't get here in time, get home in time because I had to I had my computer and my whole studio. I actually brought it with me to Kyiv, so I had to set the whole thing up, do all that jazz. Just now, literally like 5 minutes ago, before I came on.
Really?
So
you're joking.
So yeah. No, I said all of this. I mean, not this, but like my computer and my microphone. 5 minutes.
So you're still traveling back and forth between U.S. and Ukraine?
No. I'm in Cherkasy Oblast right now.
Yeah.
And I've lived here since 2019.
But where did you bring your PC and mic from?
From home, from here in Cherkasy Oblast, where I live. I brought it to Kyiv because I did a live stream in Kyiv with one of your viewers, actually.
Who was that?
His name's Gregory, Greg Huey, and he is an American. It was last night's live stream on my channel. He's an American who basically just showed up in Kyiv with a bunch of 3D printers to just like do whatever he can, and do 3D printing and stuff. He'd be a great, maybe even a guest or something like that for you too. He's been here for about a month, and he just we did a live stream from his hotel room last night, and it is, he's got this tiny hotel room, not much bigger than my little pokhrib here, my underground studio, and he's just got it crammed full of 3D printers. It was so cramped that I couldn't even turn the laptop to be able to show the 3D printers,
Wow, crazy.
yeah. But this is something that I wish I could communicate to more Ukrainians, is how many Americans, and how much those many Americans support Ukraine, and also like why we support Ukraine. I had I teach Ukrainians English, and I had another Ukrainian last week ask me, why do Americans? It's like, you guys understand why, like, the state, why American government wants to support Ukraine, but why do individual people support Ukraine? A lot of Ukrainians don't understand that. In my personal experience, I spend a lot of time communicating that.
I know.
Yes, obviously it's not all Ukrainians. A lot of Ukrainians totally get that, but a lot don't. So
that's strange. For example, I completely understand. Actually, I even understand it more than I understand your government because yeah, because you are good people.
Yeah,
You have a lot of good people, and good people will not stand aside while a nation being genocided, and
exactly.
they will do everything to help.
Right,
They will come here. They will bring 3D printers, anything,
right,
tourniquets, combat
right.
gauze, their help, their hands. They
Yeah,
will be volunteering, and that's understandable. This is why we have people helping us from Hungary, from Hungary in English. Yeah.
Hungary, same diff. Yeah,
Yeah, so Hungary, which whose government is basically our a friend of our enemy. Let's call them that way. And other countries, we even have not our community, but in general, Ukraine receives support from Russians too, because
yeah.
there are some good people everywhere, and especially in Russia. By the way, we gotta get to, maybe you know that, maybe you've heard me saying that on the streams. 3 questions I ask Russians.
Mm.
Have you heard that?
No, 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 I haven't.
I will get to that a bit later because it's a long topic. But getting back to your government, sometimes, especially considering the conservative part of your government, which wants to focus only on U.S. and abandon all their allies, it's even, yeah, in this case, it's harder to understand your government.
Even within that conservative half of America, Ukraine is a wedge issue. It's a divisive issue in conservative politics because there's about 25% of Americans in total who just don't support Ukraine, and about 50% of Republicans don't support Ukraine and believe all of the lies. But there's another 50% that totally supports Ukraine and thinks we need to do more. And I really feel quite strongly that if Kamala Harris's campaign can really push on the Ukraine issue, that's actually something that could divide the Republican electorate to say, this is how we are different from Trump and JD Vance. We support Ukraine. If you want to support Ukraine, you can't vote for Trump. End of story.
Yeah, yeah, would be cool. And one American actually told me that we, yeah, I'll leave him anonymous, but anyway,
Okay.
some people may figure out who that is. But anyway, he told me, not told me. Is it?
Yeah, you got it right.
Yeah,
You're right.
sometimes
I'm an English teacher. I can officially correct you if need be.
Awesome. You never hesitate to do so, because I always love to improve my English. I love that language, and I just want to make it better. So he told me that we actually don't know if we still have the same candidates with the same anything, like the set of, how do you call it, the configuration, let's call it the configuration of elections by the end of elections. Like by November, situation may change because of
Why?
different,
Because Trump might die?
one of the options, because we've seen that he
I mean,
they
not
actually
from
tried to
shot,
kill him.
just from too many cheeseburgers.
Yeah, sure, but we see that events like this can happen, and it can change real quick. So if the set of candidates and of powers and so on will remain the same, then yes, I think a lot of Republicans will probably have to vote blue, just not to vote for Trump.
Well, I mean, in America, it's not even as much about like what percentage of voters. It's about who actually gets off their sofa and votes. And if people are not motivated to vote, and this is arguably what I would say was true for Democrats before Biden stepped down, is people just were probably not going to go vote because they just weren't motivated to vote for another old white man, frankly. And now that's all changed, which I'm happily surprised by. So
I actually also like to see it because just like on the previous, well, not previous, but the elections before the previous ones, when it was Trump against Hillary, a woman, and this time he's against Kamala, and I really want a woman to win this time, to be honest, because that misogynistic fuck should lose to a woman. It's gonna be,
the irony,
yeah, this is gonna be very
and,
ironic.
and a prosecutor at that.
Yeah, that.
You know,
Well, we'll see what's gonna happen, and I don't know. I also wanted to ask you, James, some basic stuff. What were
Sure.
you doing before 2019 in the States? How did you get to Ukraine? How did you spend the beginning of the full-scale invasion? And yeah, because right now I know what you're doing. You're fundraising for Ukrainian army. You're streaming also, practically doing the same I do, right? Fighting Russian propaganda and raising funds for Ukrainian army. Yeah,
Pretty much.
our
Pretty much.
two main activities or goals.
That's how it turned out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. I get asked this by almost every Ukrainian I meet, and it usually starts out with "Why Ukraine?" Like, why are you in Ukraine? Why did you come? So I literally on the marshrutka coming here from Kiev had this same conversation, and that's why I called my channel "Why Ukraine" for that exact reason. So I was I obviously born and raised in America, born in California, lived in New Mexico for 15 years. Shout out Burqueños, all right? That's what we call ourselves.
Once again, how?
Burqueños.
Turqueños?
No, bur. Tak.
Bur.
Burqueños.
Burqueños.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So, any Burqueños out there? I know there's one, Shere Khan, but I don't know if he comes on this show very often. Anyway, so I lived in New Mexico for 15 years, and then eventually moved back to California. I've always been in the tech industry, except for a short 4 years as a school teacher. I also, have like a master's degree in education. But I was mainly a network engineer, network administrator, just worked for all kinds of computer companies, a lot of contracts. One of my last contracts was in Silicon Valley, working at the NASA Ames Research Center.
But what's the specialty? Maybe I missed it.
A network engineer.
Network engineer. Got it.
Yeah. So I make the internet happen.
Yeah,
and that's actually in New Mexico. Yeah. In New Mexico, I did a lot of basically between Albuquerque and the Grand Canyon, you could say. I basically built the internet.
How many kilometers is this?
Jesus Christ! Somebody in the chat look that up. How many kilometers?
Maybe just miles.
Miles. It's like, I don't know, maybe 600 miles east to west.
It's like,
I'm guessing
at least 1,000 kilometers.
like 1,000 kilometers. But we're talking about square miles area. So from middle of Arizona to up to southern Utah. So kind of like you could say the Four Corners area. A lot of Native American Indian reservations. So I lived and worked with Native Americans for better part of 10 years.
Wow.
Mostly.
So you were how do you call it? Developing? No, not developing.
Physically building with my hands computer.
Yeah. Not that, definitely. I mean, you were creating the projects of the whole networks, like making the maps and all of that.
Correct. So, as we say in America, soup to nuts. So obviously I worked with a group of team of engineers with like 3 different companies, in fact, over time. But, design the survey the area, then design the network based on the survey, then help the local governments or schools sometimes find the funding to pay for those networks. Then physically go out and build the networks and then maintain them afterwards. So the whole thing
Wait, but you won't be able to build that many networks with your hands. You probably have had
3 different companies working with different teams of engineers. You know,
so
I mean, yeah, no, it's not something that one person could do by themselves.
yeah, of course, of
Like
course.
I'd have to have like 10 arms and like 1,000 hours in a day. So
Yeah, something like that. That's what I figured.
Yeah.
Just to clarify that,
yeah, I'd have to be like the Hindu god Shiva transforming space and time or something.
yeah, and also, yeah, you're right about transforming space and time. So I wanted to make a quick pause and advertise this Vyshyvanka once again because
Oh yeah.
people stopped buying tickets, guys. You need to keep buying them, please.
Are we talking about the Vyshyvanka that you are wearing right now?
Yes, this one.
I was trying to get a glimpse of it, but your microphone is getting away. Oh wow, it's got HIMARS.
Yes.
Oh, that's rocking! It's a drone. It's a drone
These
Shivanka.
drones, you know the Luti drones, the ones that are actually bombing the oil refineries.
Yeah, yeah.
It's them also here.
It's really cool. Yeah, you've got drones on your nipples too. That's cool.
No. Nipples.
Oh, it's a little bit
I'm
lower.
not sure. I'm not
Okay.
sure. It's XL. It's not my size. I have
Oh,
S.
okay.
And so there are also battle geese here. Just let me show it to you.
Are they geese or lalekas? Oh,
No,
oh yeah.
geese.
Oh right, I get this
From
joke.
Biolabs, yeah.
Of course.
And
course.
Ukrainian soldiers also here. You see,
Wow.
they have a yellow duct tape.
That is rocking. Where did you find this?
The story of this Vyshyvanka is next. It's a Ukrainian brand, Svoye, which was won by my aunt who is in Georgia. Won on the auction, on a fundraiser to Ukrainian army. So she donated money to win this, and she sent it to me
But it's too big for you.
to raffle it. She sent it to me with this purpose. She said, "I'm gonna send you a Vyshyvanka, and you're gonna make some money with it." I said, "Yes, ma'am," and I am raffling it.
Nice.
So
Nice.
people can buy a ticket for just $10. Well, is it just or for the whole $10? I'm not sure. It's different for different people, but I think it's a decent price for a ticket. And what you can buy as many tickets as you want, guys, and we're gonna raffle it in 2.5 hours. I think so, somewhere at that point, maybe in 2 hours. We'll see how it goes. But for now, after Katie has donated the last one on PayPal, I don't think we're getting there in 2 hours. So at least 2.5 hours. We also have this minimum goal on PayPal, which we are reaching every time, 2,000, and right now it's $2,400. People usually donate more than that, something around 3,000 during the stream. Well, not only during the stream, but during the week. And yeah, unfortunately, we have that many requests right now that it's still months for them to wait in line to get the stuff they are requesting. I mean, like yesterday, next thing happened. We have the unit, the Blackbeard group. They are snipers in Kulchitsko battalion. Oh no, not in Kulchitsko. Oh wait, these guys are in Kulchitsko battalion actually, and we've been buying a truck for them, not buying but raising funds, and they bought it themselves. So the truck cost around $11,000. It was 450,000 hryvnias. We raised this money for.
Sounds about right. That's a decent truck.
A decent truck. It's Hilux of 2012. Pretty good year and in a pretty good shape. They actually sent me a video, thanks video already, but I still haven't posted it because damn, so much videos there people are sending me that I need to post, and of course you need to edit it first, add some subtitles. So
It's a lot of work, man.
Yeah.
You know.
yeah, and after that, so I took a new fundraiser from our line, from the line that people are waiting in. People, our soldiers, not just regular Ukrainians. So they are waiting for that stuff, and I just took the new fundraiser, guys. You can see the top progress bar here. It's in Ukrainian Nareb dla Kimira. So Kimira is an FPV unit from the Steel Border Brigade. Here's their patch. I think we're gonna
Cool.
I think that's the
Awesome.
next item we're gonna raffle. Yeah,
Yeah.
guys, let's do that. So
That's really cool.
this is a unit we're also helping constantly, and they said that they need 2 electronic warfare devices for 2 trucks. So, I mean, 1 for each truck. So 2 of them. One costs almost 150,000 hryvnias. So the new fundraiser for 300,000, which is around $7,500. So I'm taking this one into work because they are next in line. And Solovey from the group of the Blackbeard, which is the unit from Kuchitsko battalion, is calling me yesterday, and he says that, Rick, we just received that Hilux from you 2 weeks ago,
That's awesome.
but it was taken from us yesterday because it's not destroyed yet. It's not
No,
destroyed
it's
yet.
because another unit needed it or something.
Yeah, the problem is they had a unit who was bringing people to positions. I mean, maybe they, as I understood, he didn't go into the details why they decided to take this one from them and give it to those guys. But he said that truck was hit by an FPV. I think everyone is alive in that truck, but they are all they all have concussions, and they will be going to rehabilitation, unfortunately. So they're all 300, and now they've given that truck to the guys to bring people to the positions, and them snipers, they are without the truck again. So they had a truck only for 2 weeks. We've been raising money for that truck for about a month. That they have been waiting for a truck then for a month and a half or 2 months. Can you imagine? So they've been waiting for 3 weeks, and they had that truck for only 2 weeks. For 3 months, and they had it for 2 weeks. And now I was in a bad mood yesterday because I understand that if I put them in line, they will just be waiting for another 4 months just to get the money. Because I already have like 7 to 9 requests in line. One of them is for 600,000 hryvnias, which is basically $15,000. I am right now, I feel like we need to kind of, start raising more, like attracting more people to donate, and kind of start raising more because we have more requests. But unfortunately, right now, you see situations like this are happening. People stop donating, and for the last, I think, 40 minutes, no one has been donating to PayPal. So this is why on the stream I start to be more kind of pushy or something like that, and I say, guys, please do that, please donate, please don't stop doing that. I think it's not good, but what choice do I have? And why I had a bad mood yesterday, because I said that they will have to wait for another 3 or 4 months, and it hurts so much to know that we tried so hard with rollers to get them that truck, and they will have to wait for another 4 months. There may be a solution for that issue, because we have Wally Drennan, who's been donating crazy amounts of money. For example, for our last NAFO truck campaign, he donated $33,177. Crazy. And he said, like, I think 5 days ago, he said, Rick, what's your next fundraiser? I want to support it. to? And I said, I still haven't chosen it. And today I've sent him a message that, Wally, I've actually chosen this one for electronic warfare, but the problem is Solovey from the group of the Blackbeard called me yesterday and said that he doesn't have a truck again. Can you help this one? He said that he may be, but there's a problem because he supported too many fundraisers with generous donations this month already. So that may be a possible solution, but maybe next month. Anyway, it's still much faster. So probably this is a solution for this unfortunate situation. So lately, I feel like I am not doing good enough with everything.
I always feel like this.
Yeah, it feels like I'm working more and harder, but the more I do, I won't say the less I achieve, because we managed to raise 60, almost 62,000 euros on NAFO truck campaign for 2 NAFO trucks and 46 FPV drones, big FPV drones.
Wow.
And it happened just last month. So that's a good result. But these are 2 separate initiatives. The one that we're doing with the NAFO, 69 Sniffer Brigade, I cannot do it with many units because they cannot put those cars on the balance of their military units because...
Exactly.
Yeah.
I have a solution to this. So I'm raising money for a truck, and I mean it's going to be much cheaper than what you described. But I am not going to donate it to the unit. It's going to remain in my name, but I'm going to, I have the contract, the draft of the contract in my Signal right now. It's going to be essentially loaned, an indefinite loan to a specific soldier. So in the unit to which that we are supporting. So it cannot be transferred because it doesn't belong to the unit, and that was specifically at the request of the soldiers in that specific unit. And so that is one potential solution, By the way, Cheryl in our chat said that I'm really loud I guess because I have this I have a deep voice. Deep voice like this. I don't know. Yeah. I can't change the volume from my side, unfortunately.
Well, I can, of course, make you less loud. Just give me a second. Maybe like this, guys.
A little bit.
Yeah, like on 86% or 87.
There we go. Sure. Let's see how it works.
As we say in America, a little hard work never killed anybody, but why risk it? Yeah, guys, so yeah, before this, like when I had less requests, when I had let's say 3 to 4 soldiers waiting in line, I felt like, okay, we're gonna get there, because with this level of support from you guys, we got there pretty quickly, I would say. But right now, with the number of requests we have, we gotta raise more, and it feels like I'm exhausting you guys. It feels like I'm asking too much sometimes. Like, of course, we're always finding the needed money, but the more requests I receive, the more time they should wait for. Anyway, I think that's all I wanted to say, because...
So that's interesting, though, because I'm working on a solution for that, too, because I have an even, smaller community, and so people are very easily exhausted, and I totally understand that. So what I'm working... So I do have Buy Me a Coffee, and we can talk about that. I'm actually planning... I have it up on my screen right now, and I'm planning to disable my Buy Me a Coffee page in solidarity with Ukrainians, because I think this is bullshit what's going on. But so my fundraising platform is Shopify.
Mm-hmm.
So, which is normally an e-commerce platform, and I decided to adapt it to this. However, with Shopify, you can, you can set up what's called an affiliate program, where other online influencers on any platform, Instagram or name it, can send users to you, and I'm working on this plan so that other online influencers who are not part of the UA-tube, the Ukrainian YouTube community, maybe they support Ukraine, but maybe their channel is about, I don't know, motorcycles or something that has nothing to do with Ukraine, but they'd like to support Ukraine on the side in some kind of a way. They can kind of do that. They can link to my Shopify page, send people to that, whyukraine.com, and what I'm trying to work out a way for them to get some kind of a reward out of that as well. Hopefully something that's non-monetary. If that means like signed banners or thank you videos from the troops content that they can use on their whatever their platform is, something like that. That in just a sort of a casual way, because I don't know how many. So you have 35,000 subscribers. I have like 2,000, but actually I have 1,778 subscribers. That's an easily exhausted number, But there are hundreds of thousands, maybe millions of influencers, creators, whatever you want to call them, on all these other platforms, and statistically speaking, more than half of them support Ukraine or want to support Ukraine in some way. And you were talking before I came on the stream about the difficulty of, and I was talking on my live stream last night with Gregory, who we spoke of, about the difficulty of getting money from America in particular to Ukraine. And like Gregory, who just moved here, his bank will not transfer money to Ukraine from America at all, period. He has to Western Union everything. It's ridiculous. And I did too for almost my first year here in Ukraine, until I figured out kind of a workaround. Yeah. And the reason for it is the most basic reason that a lot of people don't know is that the American banking system was designed in the 1960s and has never been improved since then. The basic core, 90% of the American banking system runs on a language called COBOL, COBOL. It was the very first programming language ever written for more than one computer in 1959. 90% of American banks rely on that for some or even all of their money transactions. And so they can't adapt. And this is, when I said that monobank is based, so this is a tremendous advantage that Ukraine has, not just right now, but in the future. The banking system here was built. I mean, when did monobank come out? Like
6 to 7 years ago or something like that.
Exactly. So, the banking system is mostly less than 10 years old, maybe less than 15 years old. You got Privatbank and that. So they didn't have to attach to all these old ass legacy systems that American banks do. And I know that we Americans, we like to think that we're number one in everything. But I can tell you, first, when I came to Europe and I found out transferring money just between individuals here in Europe in general is like snap your fingers and it's done.
Yeah,
we
Swift,
in America,
right?
We have to Swift and you can just take all you need is someone's credit card number. They give you your credit card number and you send the money to them.
Yeah.
We can't do that. That's not an option in America. 0%. We have to have special third-party apps like Venmo, Cash App, Zelle, and a lot of them are only specific to certain banks. So they work with. So if you've got one person who has Zelle and the other person has Venmo or Cash App, you're just screwed. You can't send money to that person. Sending money internationally, if you don't want to use Western Union, which I have done, the last time I was in America and I had to send about $5,000 to another country, I had to physically go to my bank and sit down at a desk with the bank manager and sign a piece of paper with my hand. And in like, I think it was 7 to 10 business days, the money was transferred. It's ridiculous.
It's like, putting that cash physically on the plane and delivering it to Europe.
It's stupid with a capital stew. And so, that's why I was grasping around at different things to ease the transfer of money. And that's when I settled on Shopify. But even Shopify has caused me problems in the same way that Buy Me a Coffee, just was like, well, we don't know if this money's going to Donbass, if it's going to the Russians or it's going to the Ukrainians, and Shopify pulled that crap on me as well. And my account was down for like over a month because they had sent me an email about it like 3 months before, and it got lost in my spam folder. And then it was madness. It was madness. So my thing since then has been to try and like have as many possible fundraising platforms, just a backup to a backup to a backup to a backup, because who knows when Buy Me a Coffee, PayPal, they could just pull the rug out from under you at any moment. It's all right. Rant over. Sorry.
Well, you're actually making a good point here. So, Ukraine is up to date, as someone said in the chat, and I totally agree with that. In terms of banking system, in terms of all services, we have such services that most of the world, even Europe, doesn't know such services, such modern and handy services. James can confirm that.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's actually just blossoming here. So three donations came in. Thank you guys. First one from Johan van Zanten, $104.71. Thank you for the beautiful package. More than I expected. Tickets for rollers, please. I'm happy that you got that package. My goal is to send package to each roller. Well, an ambitious goal because there are hundreds of people there. But I sent at least 100 of them already.
Wow.
Yeah. I've been working a lot. After that, Elvin Archer sent $10 with a comment that says, hope this helps, Rick. Would love another raffle ticket, please. Great Azov stream earlier. Sorry I couldn't chat. Hope you're feeling a bit better now. Thank you very much. Still sleepy, still not in a good shape, but I don't know. Maybe better, not sure. Okay, $30 after that from Jeff R. Вишиванка raffle and support for you. Slava Ukraini, Героям Slava. After that, $20 from Kai R. For Kimira. P.S. Saw your Nafa truck in a video of them destroying artillery a month ago. Awesome.
Wow.
It's really cool. So we raced already for 7 Nafa trucks. Great job, rollers. So, there are all donations. Guys, please keep sending them because, we need to raise a bit more today to get our goal. Anyway, we have $540 from the previous stream withdrawn from Buy Me a Coffee. Yes, I am still able to do that until the day after tomorrow. No, until Wednesday. So on Wednesday they should block it, but I don't know if Wednesday is included, if I will still receive the withdrawal that I'm gonna issue today, and they do a withdrawal every Wednesday. Actually, this is why Wednesday the 14th may still work. Anyway, Thank you for that. Also, those of you who haven't tried the base, let's go and check the results of the poll. What do we have? 64 votes. I really hope that's all votes. No, 56% right now. 56% of the people were able to use base from Monobank. Guys, if you still haven't transferred from Buy Me a Coffee, which is Leave in Ukraine, haven't transferred to the new platform Base, or at least tried to do it, please go try to do it. The link is in the description. I know that a lot of you already canceled your Buy Me a Coffee memberships, but you still haven't tried that one. Or if you tried, it didn't work for you. I'm working on Donatello, on setting it up, and I think by Wednesday stream, I'm gonna set it up. Donatello uses Way4Pay, and Way4Pay, I think, is easier to use around the world because it's, I don't know, more common than Monobank, than just Monobank. That's what I heard from one of the rollers a few days ago. I'm not sure who that was because a lot of you are writing to me and your names are getting mixed in my head. So anyway, try that. Also try to send a donation through that. If you cannot use PayPal, now Buy Me a Coffee is not an option to buy tickets, but you can try the base. A lot of people were able to send donation through the base, but not subscribe. For subscribing, you need to have a credit card or debit card or whatever card you have. Just me, hello, Rick, you made my year with your package. Awesome, I'm happy that you also received it. You are a good man, I'm proud to support you and wish I could do more. Hang in there. Awesome, thank you guys. By the way, the message in Ukrainian, in that package, there's a message in Ukrainian somewhere in there. That one is from Halina, from my friend, a volunteer who makes IFACs for soldiers. So if you want the translation of that one, send me a photo on Discord or an email and I will translate it to you. If I forgot some of them, it may happen because I sometimes open an email or a message on Discord and something distracts me and I go and complete that task there. So yeah, that could happen. So please just poke me once again and remind me that I forgot to translate it to you or for you. James, I'm sorry that I'm taking too much time talking about this stuff.
That's fine. That gave me the time and opportunity to change my Buy Me a Coffee page.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't disabled it yet. I'm not sure exactly how to do that, but if you go to Buy Me a Coffee /Y, like the letter Y, Ukraine, it's now black. Or wait, it's half black. How do I change it to all black? Anyway, it's it's black and it says Buy Me a Coffee is a nothing.
Okay, let me actually go there and see it for myself.
I'm gonna see if I can. There we go.
For me, it says Buy Me a Coffee is. That's it. Like
is okay. Fine. That's fine. It's yeah. So this is yeah. Buy Me a Coffee is blank. Yeah. It's yeah. So that's my. I set everything to black. Took all my colors off of it. I think there's more I can do. I just
on the right it says Buy Me a Coffee is a nothing actually, yeah.
Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah. Yeah. Everything's black. All of my colors are gone. Yeah. So
thank you. That's a great act of solidarity with Ukrainians.
Yeah, for sure. You know, because it's not right for me, you know, just because I happen to have an American bank account, you know, to be able to, I don't know. It doesn't sit right with me. So, yeah. That's
understandable. By the way. Yeah. So, I have a message, not the message, a donation, $100 from Randall B for Rick's personal expenses. Randall, I cannot accept that. I apologize, but either it's subscription. I know the need of the army, and everything I receive on Buy Me a Coffee. Oh, no, Buy Me a Coffee anymore. Sorry, it's still in my brain. Everything I receive on my PayPal, I am donating to our fundraisers. So I will donate your $100. Thank you very much for your generosity for my expenses, but I think I'll manage with just, going and raising the subscription level again to the same level I was on Buy Me a Coffee. It was a pretty decent level there. Not clean income was $2,074. We reached that when it was enough for me. And now people who switched to the base, I counted it today, it was about $250. With all the upgrades today, it should be around 350 or something. So a way to go. But I think for 1 month, we'll be able to transfer most of you to the base or to Donatello. And 1 month is going to be enough for me to live on. This actually is also what you've created is also a help. Also, some of you switched to Patreon for now, while we're still figuring out the base and Donatello. So, I also have money from YouTube. This is why I will last easily for a month and two while everyone will transfer. So, no need to send money to my PayPal for me, so I will donate all of them anyway. You can do that, but I will donate them. So
it does get pretty gnarly when you have like 3 different platforms that you're accepting money from, and like what goes where, and it gets confusing. So
instead of one progress bar, they're up there for Buy Me a Coffee, I will have to have 3 of them.
Right.
Well, we'll figure it out. I'm all about transparency. Fred Thornbury says, Rick, need help with Monobank when you have time. Tried to upgrade, bank declined charge, got that cleared, but now Monobank won't let me do anything. That's interesting. That might be a bug, Fred, because I also know that they are on beta still. So yeah, I will ask them. I will contact the service team and I will tell them about that. So Randall, let me know if you want tickets with those $100. It's 10 tickets, or maybe some for you, some for rollers. Please tell us there in the chat if you're there in the chat.
Jeremy asked, is base just for raising funds for donations, or are we able to give to Rick also there if we want?
You gotta specify, guys. You can give to me also there, because it's like Buy Me a Coffee, and you were given coffees to me too, and I was asking you always, if you don't put the comment that says tickets please, then I consider it for myself, or I ask you if you're okay or not. Okay, by the way, Zero Ohms there in the chat says that same bug for me. Zero Ohms, are you the one? Wait, you actually put the Zero Ohms name there today. Let me check.
On my side it says W0 Jim.
Yeah, that one. W0 Jim today, I think, become a subscriber, but you're the one who didn't put your name there, right? I think you're the one. So let me check.
You are the one.
You are the one.
Ta-ta.
You've become a Stinger, right? So you want to upgrade it because you were a HIMARS on Buy Me a Coffee, and you have that bug. I cannot try to subscribe after clearing with my bank. Even with clearing with your bank. So it's on Monobank side probably. Anyway, I am gonna contact them for you guys. Just contact me on Discord or on email. Another donation from Johanna, $52.36. Dear Rick, just send in some more money. I would like to donate 5 tickets to James if he accepts them. James, XL size for Wyszywanka. Will you accept 5 tickets?
Absolutely. Put me in there.
Okay.
Put me in, coach.
If he accepts them. Many thanks for the stream, Rick and James. Again, lots of love, Johannes Finlandii. Thank you very much, Johanna, and Herojem Slava. Okay.
Yeah, WD0 Jim said that base failed. I'd be interested, WD0 Jim, where are you? If you're in America or Canada or somewhere in the EU, I'd be interested in terms of testing whether or not base works for you, and if you feel like sharing what bank you use, because different banks, like Bank of America versus Citibank, for example, may handle these transactions differently. So.
Yeah, WDO Jim, you sent me dollars to pay on PayPal today, and yes, that was for tickets. So I noticed that and I mentioned that and I put you on the spreadsheet too. By the way, I don't trust PayPal because Elon owns it, and I have seen how pro-Russian he has been, says Smokey of Stormwind.
Elon no longer owns PayPal.
Yeah.
He sold all his shares, as I understand.
I heard that too.
I'm not saying PayPal is a great company or anything. I'm just saying, that. Yeah.
Okay. Randall sent another $10 with a comment, please use previous 100 and this 10 for tickets for rollers. I love you, man. Thank you, Randall. But what do you mean, please use previous 100? You mean use for donations, right? 10 tickets, $10 for rollers. Please use previous 100 and this $10 for tickets for rollers. I understand now. Okay, everything for tickets. 11 for tickets. Okay.
Yeah. So WD0 Jim just said he has Chase Bank, and that's interesting. I had Chase Bank when I first came to Europe, and I lost my Chase card like my first 2 weeks in Europe, and they would not send me a new card. A lot of because the quote, we are not an international bank. We don't handle international other banks, other American banks like Citibank, for an example, you can go. They have partnerships with European banks, and you can, if you lose your credit card or your bank card, for example, you can go to a partner bank and they'll give you a new Citibank card. And Chase, so that maybe that it's related to that, Jim. I just, like I said. The American banking system is literally in the Stone Age. They're basically banging rock together, So,
yeah, anyway. I was surprised. I mean, not really, but I didn't know that it is still based on the very first COBOL. And there's a lot of banks that are trying to change slowly, but the problem is they don't have anybody left alive who still writes in COBOL. So they're desperately trying to hire. Like, if you wanted to make $1 million, learn COBOL. It's like being tortured, but you'll be rich afterwards. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Somebody, Plam MTL said base Monobank worked with my Canadian card, but not with Monobank. Yeah, so it's a roll of the dice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you you asked me a question, and
exactly.
And then, by the way, you need to learn this lesson that my students know. Don't ever ask me a question unless you're willing to spend like 20 minutes hearing the answer.
I interrupted you though after 5 minutes, and
yeah, we heard half of the answer, but not the second half.
Yeah,
so it was a two-part question.
Please.
What were you doing in America? And then the second part of the question is, how did you get to Ukraine? Why did you come to Ukraine?
Yes.
So I would argue that it started in 2014. I was VP of an IT company, and for several years, two of the companies that I worked for, we hired Ukrainians to do a lot of IT work for us remotely. And I was just always really impressed with Ukrainians, the work that they did. So when Maidan was happening, our employees were like at the protests, and we were watching it on the news going like, oh my God, what the hell, And they were like, normal, no big deal, we're just, going down there, getting beaten by police or whatever. And and I mean, we actually gave him a raise, because we were like, you guys gotta, this is crazy. And anyway, I was just so impressed by that, and just impressed by Maidan in general. In America, I spent many, many years protesting against, for example, the Iraq War, to no avail, came to nothing whatsoever. Thousands, hundreds of thousands of people protesting and the Occupy Wall Street, that failed protest movement as well, which you probably have never heard of. So I was just really impressed that Ukrainians actually like successfully changed their government, And so I always thought to myself, first of all, I've always wanted to move. All of my adult life, I've wanted to move to Europe, and I thought to myself, man, if I ever go to Europe, I think I want to go to Ukraine. I think I want to check that place out. So after I left NASA, I had a little bit of money, and kind of long story short, I said, you know what? I think I could invest it and probably make a bunch of money, but you know what? I think I'm just going to go to Europe and travel around for a while, and go to Ukraine and see what's there. And I pretty much was leaving permanently the United States. I mean, that was my design. But I traveled all over Northern Europe, visited most of the places I wanted to: Germany, Sweden, Norway. Those are the main places I want. And then I came to Ukraine, and eventually ran out of money, and started teaching English here, which was unexpected because I didn't think I was ever going to go back to teaching. I thought I was going to come here and maybe start an IT company or do something like that. And I think I just didn't have the heart to do any more IT work. I needed a break from that for a while. Mm-hmm. And it turns out I really enjoy teaching English here. It doesn't pay. It pays like 1/10 of what I was making in Silicon Valley. Yeah. But I feel I'm much more fulfilled. I choose my schedule. I have more control over my life and what I'm doing, and I've never been happier, and I never looked back.
Awesome. I'm happy to hear that. Okay.
Дякую.
Wella, 2.5 thousand hryvnias. Let me see. So it's probably a donation. Wella, yeah, it's a donation without any comment. So Wella, you gotta let us know in the, how do you call it? In the chat, in the YouTube chat, what it is meant for. Thank you. Sorry, James, for interrupting you. Please continue.
No, I was done. I'm good. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. So.
What state are you from? California?
Yeah, I was born in California, and I lived in New Mexico. And in Arizona
for 12 or 15 years.
15 years in Albuquerque, in New Mexico, Albuquerque.
Albuquerque, the famous one from Breaking Bad. Yeah.
Yes, Breaking Bad. I was a science teacher in Albuquerque when that movie came out, or series rather came out. And I, in fact, if you've seen this series, then he goes out to like an Indian reservation in the desert to cook meth. That's the Indian reservation where I was a teacher.
Nice.
And I actually owned a motorhome in Albuquerque. And so when that show came out, I was like, oh my God, I have to get out of here. They're following me with a camera. I had been thinking like, man, what would happen if I got cancer or something? I couldn't support my family. Maybe I have a whole laboratory. I'm a science teacher. Maybe I should just make drugs. And then the show came out, and I thought, oh my God, they're reading my mind.
Yeah, so they did. They read your mind. Great TV show, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
It hits a little too close to home for me, unfortunately.
You were teaching science before you worked in Silicon Valley, or
Correct.
At the same
yes.
time?
So I was an IT person. I worked in the computer industry. Then I got my degree. I got my master's in education, became a computer teacher and science, and then realized that really sucked, and went back to doing IT as a network.
So you like did a break for teaching?
Yeah, for like 4 years.
3 years?
And then I designed computer networks mostly for schools. And then I basically taught teachers to teach. They say that if you can't do, you teach, and if you can't even do that, then you teach teachers to teach. So,
well, pretty cool.
Yeah.
Good job. Trying to. Oh, there was a cool question from Cass in the chat. James, how well do you speak Ukrainian?
Like a 3-year-old child.
Mhm.
To be honest, I know a lot of individual words, but I don't understand the grammar at all.
Uh-huh.
All of my friends, they don't want to speak Ukrainian with me because it's like a free English lesson.
Yeah. Exactly.
With my family here in Cherkasy Oblast, they speak like Surjik,
Uh-huh.
which is like a kind of a mixture of
Russian
Russian
and
and
Ukrainian.
Ukrainian. And I never know, and sometimes they don't even know which words are Russian and which ones are Ukrainian. I mean, I know my dobre ranok versus dobre utra, but harasho, I just discovered is Russian.
Yeah. It's Russian,
Because
yeah.
I was in the west of Ukraine and I said harasho to somebody and they were like, no, it's dobre.
Dobra, it should be dobra.
Yeah.
Never say that word here again. Something like that.
Yeah, pretty much.
You know, guys, the oppression, the famous oppression of the Russian-speaking people in Ukraine, it's here. It's real.
Yeah,
We
really.
did that.
Yeah.
James were put into a torture camp.
That's right. That's why I'm down. That's why I'm underground in this pokrib here. You know?
Yeah, they actually let him stream for a few hours, and then they keep torturing him there.
It's back to the rack. Yep.
Rick should have a Ukrainian word phrase of the day to help us learn.
It's not a bad idea.
Yeah, I like this idea. So let me think. Today we used some word with Ruslan Igorovich, and it was, let me remember, what was it? Duля z makom. Do you know this one? Do you know what this?
No. What does it mean?
What this gesture means? Do you know?
This means I've got your nose.
Ooh, really?
Yeah. I did that to my wife earlier today because she was feeling sad at the Azovstal protest, and so I walked up to her and I went, I've got your nose.
Ah, you mean this?
We do that. Yeah. We do this with little kids. You know why? Does it mean something else here?
Here in Ukraine, when you want to say to someone, like, it is the ancient thing. We don't do this anymore. Like, modern Ukrainians don't do this. But back in the days, maybe it's all. I'm not sure if it's a Ukrainian thing or Russian, but I actually don't know. We gotta learn the origins. But we say, we show you this, make a mean face, and say, we won't give you anything. Like, you won't get anything. Like, dulu z makom. So this gesture is called dula.
It looks really weird in the camera. I have to say. It looks rather obscene, frankly. I don't know.
Yeah. So this one is called dula, and it's like fuck you, you know, like a middle finger.
Yeah.
But like more childish or gentle one. Like, it's not that that rude. It is still to say to someone that you won't get much here. But it's not all. This is dula, but we say z makom. Mak is puppy. But puppy, the eatable puppy. The not puppy like the dog. Poppy.
Poppy. Yeah, poppy like the flower.
The flower. Yeah. So.
Yeah, you're in the wrong country if you want to eat a puppy.
Yeah. The eatable grains, the black ones. So basically, I don't know why it is with Mark, why Dula has to be with Poppy, not Poppy. What's the difference in pronunciation of Poppy and Poppy?
So this sound like puppy. This sound doesn't really exist in the Ukrainian or really Slavic languages, I think. And also the short I sound I and actually kind of don't exist. So I spend a lot of time like teaching my wife the difference between sheets and shits.
Shits, yeah.
When she's going to change the sheets on the bed, and I'm like, oh, I'm going to change the shits on the bed. Why are there shits on the bed? You know.
Yeah.
It's a thing.
Okay, so People ask me to put it in the chat in Ukrainian. How do I spell it? Dula z makom. Here it is. And Nikki, thank you for sending me the message from Wella. Wella said, was testing donating via base, but forgot to write a comment. Yes, for fundraisers, 1 ticket for me, please. Rest to rollers. How much was it in dollars? Because it shows up in hryvnias. This is why it's hard for me. Well, it's not hard to count, but it's better you tell me how much was it in dollars.
I'm constantly converting back and forth.
Uh-huh.
You know.
Yeah.
But I can't do, you were talking earlier about it's just arithmetic. You need to understand how far behind American education is in terms of mathematics in general compared to not just to Europe, but to Ukraine specifically. I would say that people in Ukraine are just better at math all around. Their English might suck. It's crazy that most Ukrainians have 10 years of English, and if they can say London is the capital of Great Britain, it's a good day.
Yeah. You mean 10 years of English in school?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Because some of them just don't practice and they forget.
Well, it's also outdated teaching methodologies.
You're right.
Japan has the same problem. They also teach English for at least 10 years, and the fluency rate is like 1 to 2% in Japan, and it has to do with how they teach, not.
So how do I say poppy?
You gotta get the
Pronounce it
like you're gargling. Poppy. There you go.
Poppy.
Yeah.
So
poppy.
The poppy here. It goes together with dula. You need to eat it with dula. So basically this is an old stuff that we usually don't say. But anyway, yeah. Anyway, it came out today for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe because Ruslan Ihorovich is a teacher and he didn't want to swear in front of his student. He was standing on Free Azov rally together with him. Yeah. So he said Dula Zmakov or something like that. And I was like, nice. Guys, I need to explain this one to you. So this is a phrase, Ukrainian phrase of the day, guys. You all gotta learn it. And on the next lesson, meaning next week, you gotta send me
we've got homework.
Voice messages on my Discord pronouncing that phrase.
Dula z makom.
Dula z makom. Dula z makom. Dula z makom. Well done, James. Well done.
Yeah.
I'm
told my pronunciation is good, but my grammar is terrible. So.
Try to tell me something in Ukrainian.
Oh, kapiets.
You can say pizdец also if you want.
Oh, pizdец, yeah. Let's see. The one I probably use the most is ви розмовляєте англійською?
Так, я розмовляю англійською. Так.
Oh, great, because I don't speak Ukrainian very well. Ні розмовляю українською дуже добре.
You?
Pretty close. I don't speak Ukrainian very well.
Не розмовляю. That's what you said.
Yeah.
But you said ми, and that what confused me. Yeah.
Ні. I was saying
ні. Yeah, in this case you gotta say не. Не розмовляю.
Oh, it's не.
Не розмовляю. When you say, when you take an adverb, you need to change ni for ne.
Really?
When you use it in front of the adverb.
Okay, because I've heard that. I've heard people say ne, but I didn't. I thought it was more of a dialect thing.
Oh wait, it's not just adverb. I think ni exists only when you say it like one word to say no to something. Like, do you want something? And you say ni. But
so
when
it's connected to another sentence, it's ne.
Yes, not even to sentence, to any word. Like, not for example, not black, not white. Не білий, не чорний.
Ne salo.
It's always ne.
Ne holodets.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
That's it.
I say ne salo and ne holodets a lot. Let me tell you, because
you don't like it.
I do not. My family here, my wife's mother is always trying to get me to eat, salo and holodets. Like, I'm not going to be a true Ukrainian until I kiss the salo.
Yeah, so. You gotta. Do you like maybe the salo that is put on bread, the one that is
the spreadable stuff with garlic? Yeah, that's okay. That's okay, but just straight up like a slab of pig fat. Nah.
Yeah, for Americans. Yeah, now you gotta say ni.
Oh, sorry. We are the knights who say ni.
Yeah, but when there's actually like
a great joke, the knights who say ni. That's a Monty Python joke, which I won't. We shall not utter here.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
But I wanted to say that you gotta say. Wait. What I was thinking of. Sorry, man.
It's all right.
Yeah, you can still.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've heard this yeah before.
There is
when do I say?
Yeah, there is na, there is ni, but there's also nya. So instead of ni, you can say nya. It's like a surjik. Yeah. It's a surjik.
Oh, okay, all right.
So because there's a Russian fucking Russian world. Fuck it.
Yeah.
So
I mean, there is. You don't want it, but okay.
Yeah, I don't want it. I wanted to say Russian word нет.
Oh yes.
Нет.
Yeah, of course.
So we Ukrainians took T out, and it's не. It's just не. So it's kind of Ukrainian version of the Russian word нет, which means no, basically. Yeah. And I see.
I'm taking the T out right now, actually.
Awesome. What tea do you have there?
Yes, this is random African American tea. So,
African American tea?
Sorry, I'm sorry. I meant, it's random black tea. I don't know. Tetley or who knows?
You got to change that word for those two words. Got it.
Yeah, that's the joke.
That's a good one. I like it.
It's half my family's black, so I like to, give them a little shit sometimes.
How does it happen?
How does that happen?
Yeah, because
magic. Harry Potter magic.
Did you?
Let's see. So my son's mother was black, and two of my stepmothers are black.
Mm-hmm. Two of your stepmothers are black.
Yeah. So, I really am not sure how many brothers I have, but half of them are black.
Okay. Well, that's
like at least 7, maybe 8. I can't keep track.
That's interesting. Why do you gotta give him hell with that? Because they give hell to you because you're white?
Of course. Yeah. No. They're the better half of my family, to be honest. I like them the most. So, but
that's cool.
Yeah, they're super cool.
I like it.
The least boring part of my family. Let's put it that way.
Paul Morgan, God bless Ukrainian heroes from France and Great Britain. Thank you very much, Paul Morgan. So, guys, your donations stopped coming. The last one was from Lynn S., $20. Russians set fire to tires at base of nuclear plant in UK to make it look like it... Just a second. It looked like it's on fire. Not in UK, probably you mean in Kursk, right? Anyway, please keep sending donations for this awesome Vyshivanka. We're raffling it in an hour and 10 minutes already, guys. Not that much time to buy tickets. Look at this.
Yeah, that is. And you said it's what size again?
XL. You see, it's big.
XL?
Big for me.
Yeah. that is. I hope I will be able to fit in it. I normally have to wear a 2 or 3X here in Ukraine. Ukrainian sizes are always like one size smaller than what the same size would be in America. So, like when I send my viewers T-shirts that I buy here from Ukrainian companies, I always change the size up by one just to make sure it's going to fit them when I send it to America. And I find the same is true with shoes. I have a hell of a time buying shoes here. Size 46 is supposed to be the same as size 12, which is the shoe size I wear. Well, 12 to 13 is what I normally wear. Oh God, I mean, basically, I usually have to buy a size 47 or 48, but it's a crapshoot. You never know, like if it's going to be too big or too small.
You also don't have much of the shoes in stores with that size, right?
Oh yeah, If I see a size like 47 or 48 shoe here in Ukraine, actually anywhere in Europe, I'm like, I don't like it. It's orange and pink, but it's my size. Maybe I should buy it now.
You're probably the guy who wears mostly black
Correct.
clothes.
I'm a goth.
You're a goth, yes, and you still gotta wear pink and orange shoes.
It's like, well, it's what I got. Sorry,
I doubt that. I think you search everywhere for the black ones anywhere.
That's correct.
Anyway, and you wear those because you know where to find them. Like eventually, maybe not in the beginning.
Sometimes it means I walk around in old, crappy shoes for a long time. Here's a thing that a lot of people don't know about Ukraine. Ukrainians are obsessed with cleaning their shoes. Like when you walk in the house, you know, first of all, you guys all wear topichki, which in America that's not a thing. I'm talking. These are house slippers. Okay.
Look.
Flip flops as we call them. And I've got my Gopnik shoes right down here, actually, which my wife.
Will you show them to us?
Yeah. Hang on. Gopnik shoes.
Oh yeah. Gopnik shoes.
Hey, I'll have you know these cost me 50 grivnas, okay?
50 hryvnias, guys. It's basically what, $1.20?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
25 cents.
So I have literally seen multiple times Ukrainians like walking down the street and they accidentally step in a puddle or a little bit of dirt and they go, ah! And then they I'm talking about a man, okay, and furiously, pull a handkerchief or something out of somewhere and start scrubbing their shoes furiously, Yeah. And there's a social thing here where if you don't have clean shoes, it means that you are lazy, basically, that you don't take care of yourself. You're not a good person. You're not a hard worker. Whereas in America, I would argue, and you guys can. In the chat can tell me if you agree with this. In America, if your shoes are too clean, it kind of means that you're not a hard worker either. Either you work at a bank, or you're lazy. You got to have a little bit of dirt on your shoe. You got to have some scuffs. If you buy new shoes, they're not really yours until you've scratched them up a little bit and shown that. I mean, I'm not talking about if you're going out dancing with the ladies or something. You might, but if you're just walking around town, I mean, especially like in Silicon Valley, you would never walk into some IT company with shiny brand new shoes. People would look at you like,
really?
Who is this guy think he is? What are we, a bank now? Yeah, it's just a very different thing. So I proudly walk around my village with my wife is always like, why do you have to wear those shoes? And I'm American, God damn it. Yeah.
That's good to know. And I can confirm that, yes. When I was actually right now, if you're Ukrainian, you will say that I am a lazy guy. one of those who don't work much and who doesn't take care about their shoes. But actually, that I just let that shit go. You know, I don't care anymore.
Well, I think part of that is because you spend so much time speaking to Americans. You probably just have absorbed that mentality just from your streaming, you know.
Probably, but I also now don't. Damn it, просувати. Do you know the word?
I've heard it.
You heard it. It's when you do this to your clothes.
Like this to your clothes?
Yeah, like this with a heavy iron.
Ironing. We call that
yes,
ironing.
with a heavy iron.
Yeah.
So
The irony.
I'm not ironing my clothes anymore but when I was a kid, my parents and my grandma, they always before you go out of home, you gotta iron your shirt, your I was about to say shoes. No. Your vyshyvanka, yes, and your damn it, pants.
No, pants.
Штаны. Yes.
Штаны.
Yeah, and you gotta wash your shoes. They gotta be clean.
Yeah.
And I was still doing those things when I was a student. Then when I lived in occupation, but when I got here, the life here in Kyiv is so fast, and there's so much work, and I just don't have time for that shit. I just don't care anymore. And yeah, you can see me. Well, they're not gonna be like covered with dirt, of course, because I'm one of those guys who will jump from the puddle and start rubbing them. Yes, I still do that, but some scratches. And I see the question for you there.
Yeah, it's an interesting question. So, are my African American male relatives an exception to the shoe rule? I found my relatives are immaculate with theirs to the point of not creasing their sneakers. Yeah, so when I say half my family is black, half of that family is what I would call culturally black, in the sense that they're absorbed in African American culture, and then half of my black family is, and I know this will probably make some people mad, but they're pretty white. I mean, they listen to like Kenny G and just, I don't know, how can I say this? They're not part of that culture, and so there's a sharp difference between them in terms of how they talk and what kind of clothes they wear and everything. It's very interesting. Black, there's a strong black African American culture that has certain traditions that, like KKSGG was just talking about, where in like urban areas where you have like Timberland shoes, and you protect those things with your life. And there's like a black market of these kind of different shoes and stuff. And then that is a separate kind of subculture from part of my family, I should say. It's quite interesting. Yeah. So
okay,
there you are.
That was also pretty interesting.
Yeah, a little cultural. I have a lot of little cultural surprises that I when I'm teaching my lessons, working with Native American tribes for 10 years, a lot of crazy stuff that you would never, never think about. And what's funny is when I say Native American to your average Ukrainian, they think, well, aren't you Native American, James? And to which I have to explain that, I used to be 1/16th Cherokee Indian.
By working there, or what do you mean?
No, by blood.
How do you used to be, and then you stop?
I got a nosebleed.
That's a good one.
Okay. Yeah, in a room full of actual like Navajo and Hopi, that joke kills. I've literally killed about 1,000 Native Americans with that joke.
Yeah.
In a room, I can tell you, just falling off their chairs.
You have a good sense of humor. I like it.
Yeah.
Okay. I started working on the spreadsheet. Sheet.
You did it. You did it.
Yeah. I do it time to time, especially when I'm tired. I start calling sheets shits and stuff like that. So yeah, that happens to me. Anyway, guys, let's look at the poll about the base. So base works for me, said 52% of people. Europe, no, who's leading? I think America and other countries, they both have 16%, and Europe has 15% for whom base did not work. So I think we can start our next poll, but okay, let me give you 10 more minutes for those of you who still haven't voted to vote, because we need to get, I think, at least 100 of them, because 103 people watching, and I'm sure that most of you tried the base, so please go there and check it out if it works. In 10 minutes I'm closing this poll, and we're gonna go to the next one, and we're gonna try to find out why it doesn't work for you. But
give me a second. I'm gonna run upstairs and get some compote, because
Awesome.
if I keep drinking this caffeinated tea, I'm going to be up till like 4 o'clock in the morning and have a hell of a Monday.
By the way, what's the flavor of compote?
Actually, I think it's actually apple juice. No, because we opened up a compote just before the stream, and it was not compote; it was Osets and
Osets?
vinegar.
What's that?
Vinegar. I was trying to say vinegar.
Ah, vinegar. You mean like vino?
No, but when vino is bad,
okay.
we call it vinegar.
Got it.
How do you say Osets?
Osets?
Osets, maybe?
Otset?
Yeah.
Otset?
There we go. Otset. There,
Otset.
Otset. Yeah. Anyway, so then we busted out the apple juice, which is apple juice that I actually ground the or squeezed the apples myself last year. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, exactly. No, down here under the house, the room next door, is your typical babusha jars stacked floor to ceiling, full of everything. Yeah.
By the way, in that room that you're streaming from, do you have that smell of a basement of Ukrainian houses?
Yeah, no. Interestingly, there's always a nice breeze that goes through, because there's a window at the far end of the basement. So if you it's that kind of moldy smell. So if you go to the other side, it does have that smell. But in here, no. I think maybe it's because of all this insulation. It's the insulation's like this thick in the whole room. And also there's ventilation coming in from the outside into this room that goes down. It's basically like a, non-electric refrigerator, essentially, and it stays at like an even temperature. This is why, because I just moved down here during the big heat wave. Before, I was upstairs and I was just like dying every time the power would go off and the fan would die, and I was just like, oh my god, I can't do this anymore. And I just moved, but now I like it so much. And I took my wife's one of her orchid lights, and now this is my Riz light now. Woohoo, fancy. And
I think they use the same light for weed, right?
Yes, and actually, it's funny. After I left NASA and before I came to Ukraine, I actually grew cannabis in California, and it was in a room very similar to this. Actually, I could probably grow about 30 plants in here, but we actually stopped using purely this light. It was very fashionable for a little while, but now we use a mix of colors. Not that I should say past tense. I don't do that anymore. My wife would kill me. But yeah.
Okay.
But I am glad that they legalized it medicinally here in Ukraine, or did they? I think they did.
It is still a long way to really legalize it, even medically. Yeah. Like they've done some pretty good first steps, but yeah, you better go grab the compote. Maybe.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, otherwise
because I'm keeping you here.
Flapping my lips. All right, I'll be right back.
Awesome.
See you guys.
Ray Google says it means buckwheat with poppy seeds. Buckwheat with... no, it's different. Dula. Really? By the way, did Wella tell me how many tickets she wants for that donation? Man cave. Okay, I think it's $60. It should be $60 because it was 2,500. 2,500. It's about 41.11. Yeah, $60. So 6 tickets for you, Wella. Awesome. You got this. Let me put that on the spreadsheet. Whew. Let me put this there. Wella. 6 tickets. You got us on the base. By the way, someone just donated $50 on the base, like a test probably. Let me go and check who that was. That was... Oh, I said $50? 50 hryvnias. Silk. Slava Ukrainian base test. So that's a test. 50 hryvnias is basically $1 and... what, 25 cents. Basically, it was not all of it. Welcome back.
Here we go. Hand squeezed apple juice.
Well, compote is also we
Technically
boil
not
it. So it's not compote.
Yeah, technically not compote. Hand squeezed apple juice. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I said, we opened up the compote and it turned out to have gone bad, basically. So.
Well, this hand squeeze apple juice is pretty popular in Ukraine.
Yeah.
Tasty thing. Is it popular in the U.S.?
Not like this. Not as good as this. You can get unfiltered apple juice, but if you want to get like actual hand squeezed apple juice, you basically have to go to an apple farm, which they have them in California, very close to my hometown. But other than that, I don't know where else you would go to find it, and only at certain times of year, like only in the fall. So, yeah, nothing like this. That's one thing about Ukraine I've never had, like even coming from California, which is like the fresh vegetable capital of America. I've never had so many like fresh homegrown organic vegetables as I have here in Ukraine.
Got it.
Particularly living on basically a farm here, so you know.
Yeah. You have a lot of that tasty.
I mean, I miss
stuff.
Kyiv. I miss Kyiv. You know, I miss living in the city.
How long have you lived in Kyiv?
I moved to Kyiv in
October.
So yeah, October of 2019 is when I came to Ukraine, and I lived in Kyiv until the full scale invasion, and you know, I feel like it was a mistake to leave because you know, what I wanted to do was get one of the AKs they were handing out and go fight, but I also wanted to get my wife to a safe place first. And so we ended up coming here, and I basically got COVID on the marshrutka. And I mean, I was flat on my back for a month, more than a month. And the whole war is raging around me, and I'm just doom scrolling on Facebook, watching it all happen, just getting angry. Couldn't speak. Actually lost my voice for an entire month.
Shit.
It was terrible.
That was a hard one.
Yeah.
My 2 COVIDs were hard, but not that hard. Like, I recovered in 2 weeks. No, I think my smell and taste came back to me in about 3 weeks after the first one. But the most severe symptoms passed in a week and a half or something. And the second one was even faster, but still hitting me pretty hard.
Yeah.
But yeah, not that hard as you got it. Crazy.
Yeah, it was really bad. It was that was the worst that I've had, and I've had it a few times, and I've also been vaccinated too. So I
Me
got it
too.
when
Yeah.
I got it when I was in the Legion in the barracks. We all got it. Everybody got it, and a lot of guys had to go home, because you're in a barracks. You're like, like sardines in there in
Mhm.
Kursk, and
Mhm.
people from all over the world bringing every version of the same virus, and yeah.
Oh, so tell me about the Legion times. So you spent the first months with COVID. What
Yeah,
happened
yeah.
next?
Well, understand that I don't have any like military experience unless you want to count like full contact medieval sword combat. So, I was not even fully recovered, and I was applying to the Legion and everything else, and they're like, yeah, no. So finally, when the Marcus Brigade, when the 47th
Yeah.
was formed, I was there. This was like beginning of May 22. I got a message from a friend of mine who's in the ZSU, and
Mm.
it was like, hey, there's this new brigade opening up. There's a thing on Facebook about it. You should go. And I told my wife, I said, I'm going to Kyiv tomorrow. Bye. And got up there. The recruiting office for the Marcus Brigade opened up at 11 o'clock, and I was there at the moment it opened. There was already 100 people there.
Mhm.
And I was number 60 on the list, and they were only looking for 50 people that day. But I stayed. I hung out there for like 5.5, 6 hours, just hoping. What's the phrase you guys say? I'm holding my fists for you.
Тримаю за тебе кулаки.
Yeah. Like it's what's the meaning of that term?
I am kind of like
crossing my
it's like
fingers.
yeah, it's like fingers crossed. So basically, I'm
Yeah.
crossing your fingers for you. Yeah.
Yeah. Like to me, it's a very picturesque sort of like I'm holding my fists for you. Anyway,
For yourself in that
Right.
case, right?
For myself, yeah. And so the Legion basically, after the initial first couple of months, stopped accepting anyone without military experience. And I wasn't going to lie, because obviously, I'm not that good of a liar. But there was I applied. I kept contacting them and bothering them. I even got detained by the TSK a couple of times. Actually, I got detained by the TSK about a month ago. And
Sorry, I was distracted by that monobank notification. What happened a few months ago?
Okay, so
No, just the last sentence.
TSK. I was detained by the TSK.
TSK.
Yeah.
What do you mean detained?
Like they stopped me and they were like, "Hey, we're gonna take you into the army."
When did it happen?
What?
When did it happen?
Most recently, like about a month ago, I was on my way to my physiotherapy appointment. Just walking down the street, and it's when it was still really hot, and I was like, "Oh, really? Great!" I actually got in their car and refused to get out of the car. I was like, "Come on, you said you were taking me." And eventually, they brought someone who spoke English, who was like, "Okay, you're clearly, not Ukrainian." So,
this is such a, I don't know how to call it, because yeah, that's a surreal, guys. For those TSK workers, how do you call them? Draft officers?
Yeah, draft officers or recruiters.
Draft officers. For them, it must have been so surreal, because what they usually deal with is people don't want to get into their car. People want to run from them or insult them or start making a video with them where they...
Or pretend like they're not Ukrainian.
Yeah. And James did the opposite. He jumped into their car and said...
Honestly, so I for most of 2023, I lived in Beregava in Zakarpattia, and I was in the recruiting office so often that when the draft officers, when they, I was walking around without my passport, and the draft officers, and I said, "Oh, you want to take me?" And so they took me to the office, and the commandant there got mad at them. He started yelling at them like, "Stop bringing this guy here!" He's like, "We'll call you, okay?" So stop bothering us. And eventually, by just harassing him, I physically went to the in the west of Ukraine. I don't want to say what city it is, but I found out that there was a city where the Legion was training, and I physically went there with a bunch of bags. I was like, "I'm going to join the Legion. They're going to let me in." This was in November of 22, and I physically, or late October, or early November, physically went there and stood in it wasn't even the Legion office. It was just a office that happened to be in this town, the military office, and stood there arguing with them for 2.5 hours. And anyway, so the point is, by the time May of last year, May of 23, I was totally not expecting to get the phone call when they called me and said, "Hey, can you be here on Monday, please?" And I'm like, yeah. But I had totally given up, and I was depressed, and I hadn't been exercising or working out or anything, just kind of sitting around drinking too much. And
so you went to the training center.
I went to the training, and I was injured in my first week.
Ooh, injured
2 different ways.
What happened?
First, lifting a dwarf. So
the garden gnome.
Essentially, an Italian gnome. So, and the bad thing is, he's still in the Legion, and I'm not. But the point is, so our squad leader was like, he was just a guy who's just brought in. He was a Marine. Previously had been a Marine, but they brought him in, and he they didn't really tell him what to do or anything, and so he just took us out one day and said, "All right, we're gonna do fireman carries today." And I think he was juicing, as we say, and he just lines us all up, and he says, "All right, pair up, and here you're gonna carry each other. You put one leg over this and one arm over that, and and so I'm 6'3", and I'm taller than anyone in the group, and I'm a little bit less than 100 kilograms, so 210 pounds. And everybody in the group was like, "No, I'm not going to lift you. You will crush me." There was only one dude, and he was this short, stubby, looked like an Italian Gimli, from Lord of the Rings. And it turned out he was heavier than me. He was like, "Yeah, I'm like 120 kilograms," and I'm like, "Okay, all right, well then I won't crush you, But he said, "Yeah, but you lift me first."
What the fuck?
So the squad leader's all like, "Rah, rah, rah, go, go, go," and I'm like, "I don't know what I'm doing, but okay." And I standing on my knees, I was still taller than my partner, So I'm like, I have to practically lay down on the ground to get this guy over my shoulders, and then I go to stand up, and I'm like, and I felt my back go pop, 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 and I'm like, "Oh, ow, ow."
Crazy. And they didn't tell you how to properly do it.
So somebody asked James, "Do you have a photo of this?" No, I'm sorry. No. Thank God, no. No pictures allowed in training in the Legion.
This would be epic.
Yeah, and then I was like, yeah. So even though
so they didn't tell you how to do it properly before you do this.
No, they were just like, one guy knew how to do it, and he was like, "Watch this guy." Afterwards, I said, I hurt my back, and the squad leader said, "Yeah, because you were doing it wrong." Like, thanks, So yeah, so I did that, but I kept on training, and it just kept getting like worse and worse.
What was the second injury?
Oh, I dislocated my wrist. Yeah, which really hurts, by the way. But I didn't know that I dislocated it at first. I didn't feel it at first. So in training, now they don't do this anymore, but what they had us doing was drilling a NATO standard obstacle course, which was actually a lot of fun. But there was this one wall it's a 4-meter drop. So I guess that's like 12 feet. Okay.
Yeah.
So vertical drop, and you've got a rope that goes down, and you got to swing the rope over and slide down the rope. They didn't tell us how to do that either. So the first time I do it, I like grabbed on to the top of the wall, and I'm hanging down, and then I don't know, I just did it wrong, and it jerked my it just dislocated my wrist. I have these Ken doll arms. And I didn't feel it at first. I completed the obstacle course, but then on the ruck back, so we had to do like a running walk back with our gear and stuff back to the bus. And like I was carrying 2 water bottles in both hands, and all of a sudden, like I was like, "Oh my God, I can't carry this bottle. It's just falling out." Anyway, and so
crazy.
It's wild. It was wild, and I had trouble getting an actual good physical therapy for about the first 6 maybe 8 months after and now I've got good physical therapy, and I'm going through all of that. And I don't know why they won't let. I can do normal things. I just can't lift over like 60 kilos now. Okay, like don't ask me to lift like 100 kilos with this hand. But
what about the back? How severe was the injury?
It was freaking awful. It was not a burst, that you have these oh my God.
Yeah, in your spine.
It's a bulged disc is what it is. It's called a bulged disc. It's not a burst disc, so it's not as bad as it could be. And eventually it will kind of like heal over a little bit. I probably don't need surgery, but I might end up having to get it anyway. Being in the physiotherapy, I was in so much pain. I thought I was okay. And then last February, I was working out, doing the gym thing, and I re-injured myself.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, God. And then, so that's when I finally got to see a really good physiotherapist. And now I do 3 days a week, actually, of physiotherapy.
So that means the injury is serious if you gotta do that 3 times a week
just to avoid like horrible pain. But I mean, it is getting better. I am showing improvement. I'm seeing improvement. It's a lot of crazy weird exercises. I'm still continuing to apply to the Legion all through this time, and not just to the Legion, but also to I'm speaking with the commanders of Angry Birds and Azov. Actually,
by the way, I've heard about the Angry Birds, but never seen any of their work. What are they doing? What brigade are they from?
I don't know if I'm allowed to say where they are specifically.
No. I asked what's their specialty. Are they FPV?
They're drone development. So they have a unit, but they're mainly very specifically specialized in developing new drone systems and such for the military. I mean, they're part of the military. That's as much as I can tell you, I think. But I'm in talks with their commanders, and I'm just waiting. I will find out this week if they will be able to take me on, because they're like, "Oh my God, you're a foreigner. We don't know what to do with you." And I guess there's all kinds of bureaucracy that they don't want to deal with. So, but I have all of this expertise as a wireless network engineer that applies very well to working with drones and a lot of the things that go along with that, electronic warfare, all that type of stuff. So it's really frustrating that, I mean, I'd be happy if they just gave me a shovel and said, go dig. Fine, but it's frustrating.
Wow, I cannot even imagine. For 2.5 years, you've been trying to get there.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's just like, what's the ridiculous word means?
Oh, well, it's like ridiculous, but you replace the dick with a cock. That's all.
I got it.
Yeah.
I hear this one for the first time. Clever.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm trying to work on the spreadsheet for a bit while you're telling this, but your stories are pretty interesting, and I just constantly distract on them, and I'm not doing good with it. Like,
that's right. You can go back and if you lose track of my stories, you can always just replay the stream and go back and watch it again. I'm sure.
I never replay them.
I can't stand it. I can't stand the sound of my own voice. I don't know why anyone watches any of my streams, to be honest.
High five, brother. Like, I know that feel. Okay, so guys, we have this thing that 1 hour ago, the last donation on PayPal was made. Guys, please don't do this for too long. I mean, do not send donations for too long, okay? Thank you so much, because we need to do this raffle for the Vyshyvanka shirt in just 1 hour and 5 minutes, and I hope James will still be with us. James, do you feel the energy?
You know what? I drank so much coffee and tea. I think I'm feeling the energy.
Awesome.
Why not?
This is very good. So
yeah, I might have to shake a pickle in a little bit, but other than that.
Okay, that's an ugly phrase. I don't like it. But
you understood, so that's good.
Yeah,
see, I'm teaching you English. It's great.
By the way, I hear this one for the first time. And that's the same reason I don't go on Rick's stream, says Leathercat. I don't want to distract him from his work on stream. What the fuck? Like, I do this work only with you guys. If you don't come here, I won't be able to do this work. Come on. I see 5 people just dropped off, and about 10 of them dropped off before. So, is it because I'm working too much here, or what?
No, I think it was my dick jokes. That's what did it. Probably.
Maybe.
Yeah,
they did. Okay, so. So, your voices sound great to me, but I hate it when I hear my own voice. It's with everyone, Lisa Van Valen. It's with everyone. So, yeah, maybe you go to the bathroom if you like, and I will work on the spreadsheet, or it's still too early.
The spreadsheet or spreadsheet? Spreadsheet.
Yeah.
Okay, sheet. Okay. That sounds great. You spreadsheet, I'll spreadsheet. Be right back.
Okay. So you're gonna be there for so long? James funny. It's getting late as usual, Rick. Yeah, Dr. Two. So the problem is, I should start the stream at 9 p.m. Like, so it's even a shorter period of time where when I can work, and then after midnight here in Ukraine, people start to drop off, and anyway, it doesn't only depend on that. There was a lot of talk about Buy Me a Coffee and the monobank base today, and it seems like, well, it doesn't seem like. It is really not the topic that people want to talk about right now for hours, They want to talk about Kursk. They want to talk about the liberation of, actually, a Ukrainian land. So, understandable. There are a lot of different streamers doing it the same time right now, and they're talking about Kursk, and people are hyped about that. Not about Buy Me a Coffee Leaving Ukraine or the mono base. But I need to talk about it just to figure out how it works. And, to secure my income, because my income just fucked up in a few days by Buy Me a Coffee. And that $2,074 you see, they are not there anymore. And we need to do everything all over again. And right now, on the base, we have only 26 people subscribed. I had 127 subscribers on Buy Me a Coffee. That means we still have to do this with 101 person. Yeah, there's a hell of work ahead of me, and I am turned out of my work just by the fucking Buy Me a Coffee. I don't like this. I cannot work on the dub now as I planned, because I need to work on this for the next week. I need to message everyone on Buy Me a Coffee for them to cancel their memberships and to and to try to get to the base or the Donatello, which is still not up. Also need to work to get it up. So a lot of pressure, a lot of stress. Well, not a stress, but work. I'm not stressing out too much because I see the path. I see that it's like just a matter of time and work. Since you guys, how many on Patreon? 14 people on Patreon, but some of them have been there already. Like I think there were a lot, not a lot. There were already like 9 or even 10 people. So not many people went to Patreon, and I understand them. Patreon is not the best platform to switch to. Okay, by the way, James may be back. No, he's still there. Okay, spreadsheet, because James is going to be back and I'm still not finished with the spreadsheet. Rick, fucking focus. Fukimira from Kai R, $20. And Baltar just replied, yes, please. So we need to get the tickets from Baltar, from the rollers, and we need to take those 5 tickets away from the rollers. What do you think, guys? Nikki, you have a plan? You just place the names of the tickets, not replace, but put the names from Baltar to the tickets from Randall B. That's, I think, what we should do, because Randall B gifted 11 of them, and 5 of them should be transferred, and those 5 should be given to Baltar. Okay. James? Still
I'm
working
back.
on that? Okay.
Yeah.
Robert Jonassar.
Tickets plus James is keeping me entertained.
There's a funny also narrator on that monobank notification alert. It's auto reading text. I need to make it a bit louder, by the way. It was reading text in Ukrainian about Robert Jonassar something. Yeah, but I didn't hear it well because Buy Me Coffee alert is on 63% only. Not even that, on minus 14 decibels. So yeah, pretty quiet. So I think Robert Jonassar just became a Bradley. Robert, let me update it real quick. 5 tickets, please. No, not a Bradley, a donation. 5 tickets, please. Yeah, because Robert has become who? An Abrams today already? Yeah, an Abrams. So, 5 tickets, please. James is keeping me entertained. James, good job.
Дякую.
Okay, Robert, you have yourself 5 tickets. Okay, you sent me the link. Навчай вчителів курсу захист України для 10-11 класів. Tell me about this. James?
What about what?
That's what you sent me.
Oh, the link that I sent
The
you.
link that you sent me, yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't know you were seeing it. Okay, this is very interesting. You take a look at the link and tell me what you think. But so this is something that if all else falls through, I may actually just go and do this. So I'm actually. That reminds me. This Thursday, I'm going to go to a city in Cherkasy here, a small town in Cherkasy, and teach drones to teenagers. And like last year, for example, before I joined the Legion, I actually did 2 week-long drone camps for teenagers. Flying, repairing, hacking drones, and actually had 4 different drone-related companies come and meet with the students and do like presentations, and they got to handle actual military-grade drones. They got to work on use like a drone training simulator, like Aerorozvidka. Kvertus. They make drone guns, or they did. I think they got bought by another company. UA Drone School and Drone UA. So those 4 organizations came and did like presentations with the children and all of this, and then the kids, they built their own drone obstacle course, and they got to fly drones. They learned how to fly drones through it, and we had like 6 different drones, and they broke every single one at least 3 times and had to fix the drones. Anyway, so I've been asked to go at this program that I just sent you. I've been asked to give like an introductory course for kids here in Cherkasy Oblast, and if nothing else, if I don't end up joining Angry Birds or Azov or the International Legion, I might just become a teacher in this program. Now, you will notice that these are like civil defense classes for teenagers. Is what this program is. And I'm curious, and I've spoken about this program on my live stream, but I'm curious what you, as a Ukrainian, think about, because Ukraine used to have these kinds of, back in like the Soviet Union, used to have these kinds of courses for high school age students, where they had to like take apart an AK-47 and maybe they had to shoot one or something like that. And it was a little bit of propaganda, rah for the fatherland. Or
we
whatever.
even had it in Ukraine when I was at school. We had it in the classes, I would say, from 9th to 11th.
Yeah.
So, but not classes, grades, not grades. What's the word for class? Like a
ninth grade. Ninth to 11th grade.
Yeah, I actually said grade, but then I thought, wait, grade is what teacher gives you for being good or bad.
Yeah, strangely, we use the same word for 2 different things.
Yeah,
typical English. So this you could think of as kind of an iteration of that, which I think a lot of people in Ukraine don't have the best impression of. It's like kind of patriotic propaganda, which Ukrainians, being obstinate individualists, often really actually don't like this. And I kind of agree in the sense that I think that this sort of training should be going towards adults. There's a lot more adults who might be going into the army who need this kind of stuff. And it's very interesting that so this is going to be rolled out. This is going to be rolled out to over 2,000 cities this school year.
Oh,
like this is a huge freaking program.
Oh,
okay,
2,000 schools?
Yes, correct.
Crazy.
Now this is being done separately from the school system, and if you scroll through that link, you'll see that it's being done in conjunction with a bunch of different organizations. The first one on the list is My Butni.
My Butni, I think I've heard some of it. Let open it on the screen. Yeah,
Okay.
now people will be able to see it.
It's in Ukrainian, of course, but
Okay,
you might be able to auto translate it. I don't know.
where do I scroll?
Hang on. Let me bring up. Stupid. My window is being weird. Stop doing that. YouTube. Sorry. Here, okay. My YouTube is all the way back. It wants to go all the way back to your spreadsheets. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so this is really almost more of like a planning document. Yeah, so you can see the different organizations. You've got Molfar, Azov,
Victory Drones.
Victory Drones. Yeah,
Solomensky Kotiki. I've been going the medical training with Solomensky Kotiki. Yeah.
Right. So this is all being developed in conjunction with all of these organizations. But my Butni was the organization tasked with overall, I guess, control over this whole thing.
Sorry, I was laughing just now because the this notification from Monobank Base, it actually reads out loud with auto dictator, or I don't know. It's dictating the message there. So it was the song, the Rickroll. It was never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down.
Never going to give you up. Never going to let you down.
Yeah. She said it with a Ukrainian accent, if I'm not mistaken.
So that is funny.
That's pretty funny. We had before, when we had Buy Me Coffee, you can actually set the sound, any sound on notification. And I set our song, the Rick Roller song, it is Never Gonna Give You Up. And every time people were sending coffees, buying coffees, I was singing Never Gonna Give You Up, Never Gonna Let You Down. Now people will probably start putting that message there for it to read it out loud.
Oh my gosh.
So that's pretty funny.
You've created a monster.
Yeah, we did. That was funny. Haha, it worked, says Paul D. Yeah, it did. Okay, man. So this program is, I see many awesome organizations are going to be working on that. And so if
I am
this one, this will be cool.
Teacher, or I have been a teacher with my Butni school. And so they pulled this program together actually while I was taking a break. And this all started like the government came to them like late April, May, and they said, can you make this happen? And they basically did, which is pretty crazy. What's interesting about my Butni is they are a democratic school.
That's what I see there. Yeah, democratic school, which for 10 years is working with the topics of civil. No, громадянсько is more like, citizen, like a citizen and national identity for teenagers.
Yeah, that's cool. One way of putting it. I would just say that they're a school that practices democracy. So the students choose. They don't just choose their own classes; they hire and fire teachers. They set budgets. They have full control over the school, and it's an amazing school, and it's run very well.
Wow,
as are most democratic schools.
Insane. So that's like a regular school for kids, but it has these rules, right? So
yeah. The kids set the rules. The kids handle, like school discipline, for example. And it's kindergarten through 12th grade, or 11th grade, rather. So, yeah. It is a private school, but, there you are.
So. But where is it located?
In Podil.
Oh, of course, in Kyiv, yeah.
Yeah. In Podil, God, I can't remember the name of the street. You can, if you go to if you just Google my Butni, you'll
that's what
find the
I'm
website for it. It's a pretty amazing, and
So
the
you were working in that school.
Yeah, correct. When the war started, I was a teacher there,
Uh-huh.
and I've continued since the war has gone on. I've continued to teach online classes. I'm not teaching online classes right now, but like that's where I did the drone camp that I was telling you about. Um, so,
Uh-huh.
so yeah,
Okay. Got it.
pretty,
Wow.
there
This
it is.
Yeah, this sounds
So
really cool.
I mean, the government approached them. The government came to them and said, "Can you please set up this program and make it happen?" And
Uh-huh. This is actually, this is one of the best things in Ukraine, and is one of the, what do you call them? Okay, rysy. Do you know the word rysy in Ukrainian?
Racy? No. Racy.
Allah, please help me with word. Yeah, we have a teacher there, an English teacher. That's an amazing school, by the way. James, you gotta go to them. Allah, what if you?
Petrivci.
Yeah, Petrivci. Do you know Saint Petrivci?
No. What is Petrivci? I mean,
Petrivci are located near Vyshgorod. You know where Vyshgorod is, right?
no.
It's north of Kiev.
Oh, okay.
And they are a bit more north. I went to them. They have a school podcast in their school.
Oh.
They're doing a podcast, and they're super progressive. Allah,
That's really rocking.
yeah, Allah is a part of the podcast. She's basically one of the few teachers who encouraged kids and are doing this work together with them. And I went. They just invited me to their podcast. I went there. We recorded the podcast.
Be rocking. I'd love to do that.
Yes, they fed me in their school. Also, by the way, in the stolova. What's the word in English for stolova?
Cafeteria.
Cafeteria, yeah. And made me a tour, of course. So it was pretty amazing. Allah, what do you think to that? James, come to us. I'm gonna contact you guys. You gotta go there,
Yeah.
James.
Put me in contact. Put me in touch. I'd love to.
Would be cool.
Yeah.
We are waiting for you for your taxi. Food and kids are waiting for you.
Super cool.
Yeah,
Super cool.
they are amazing. I also invited them to my stream once. Kids were on my stream too. There was a teacher, Hanna Ivanivna, if I'm not mistaken. Allah, correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, and their director of the school, she was not able to come to the stream, I think, but she's also an important part of podcast and their activities. They are a progressive school, pretty much progressive. I don't think, like my Butni, they're not choosing their own.
Sure.
How do you call that? Damn it.
Classes.
But I wanted to say like a program.
Schedule. Yeah.
And they cannot fire teachers. Yeah, they cannot do that. Rick, we are waiting for you as well, always. So you want to do part 2? Because you actually did not post the second part, which was, I think, one of the best. So please let me know if you're still planning to do that. Yeah, so they are amazing, and you gotta go there. And Allah,
Yeah, super cool. Yeah, definitely connect me, and I'll yeah, I'll happily take a trip.
I would love to go there once again too. So
Yeah.
Allah, thank you for invitation.
For sure.
Okay.
For sure. So yeah, so this program. First of all, the school, my Butni school is amazing, and I think I started teaching there in 2021. So yeah, is when I started, and it's just very incredibly interesting that they are now tasked with organizing this civil defense classes, essentially. But a big part of what they are teaching is, it's not like rah Ukrainian is great propaganda. Rather, it's how do you defend against propaganda?
Mm.
And also, with the idea being that the way to defend democracy is by participating in democracy, by being a responsible citizen.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And not being a depoliticized, not being part of the gray mass, as people in Ukraine like
That's
this.
fantastic. That's what I needed to be taught when I was a kid. Because unfortunately, I was one of those depoliticized people who did not care about anything in their country except for themselves and their interests and needs and that stuff. And I realized that only in 2022. Can you imagine, James? I lived, that I'm from Makivka, right? Donetsk Oblast.
Yeah, I remember. Didn't remember where, but I knew it was Donetsk Oblast. Yeah.
Yeah, and I actually know what Russian world is since 2014. I witnessed all that bullshit, staged so-called referenda and so-called civil war. It was never a civil war. It was all staged, and I've seen how it was happening. Not all of it, of course, and I'm lucky to not see all of it. I didn't see the torture basements, the torture camps. Do you know the book?
They kind of slowly ramped it up. It didn't come in like that. They kind of that's what I've been told anyway. They kind of
and
like the pot in the water on the stove that slowly boils.
And they managed to fool the world that не все так однозначно, You've heard that one 100%. That means nothing is that certain. So everything is more complex than it seems. But no, it was super simple. It was an occupation, just a hybrid occupation, just a very masked occupation. It was really smart. Then the full-scale invasion was stupid. They acted very openly, and it was like, come on, world, it is so fucking obvious right now. And after 2.5 years, they managed with their fucking propaganda to brainwash so many people around the world. And in the US, people still believe that this is all Ukraine's fault and some other Russian bullshit propaganda, you know?
There are still people out there who do. A perfect example would be Starsky this past week.
Oh, yeah. That biker dude?
Yeah. What a
I was there. I was actually streaming that night, and I made my stream 2 hours longer just to watch that stream on my stream. So it's
good that you made a record of it, because that guy took it down.
It is on my channel. The record of it is here. Last week, stream of last week, it's all recorded. It's the last 2 hours.
Well, be careful, because that guy tried to do a bunch of copyright strikes against Andrew Mercado. Because
I'm not going to be attacking that guy. This is going to be enough for me to go away with it. I think.
Just to have a record that it existed.
Yeah, it is there. I know when it is there, when it happened there. So, by the way, Allah says, by the way, Rick, I contacted Payoneer and asked them what the fuck is happening with the Buy Me a Coffee, and they answered that it is not the initiative of Payoneer, but only Buy Me a Coffee. Thank you, Allah. Thank you for giving us that update, because Allah, you actually have become an important part of all this process starting for me on my channel, because when you contacted me on Wednesday evening, I actually was not sure before you contacted me that it is going to happen to me too. But when you said they blocked me, but they blocked my ability to withdraw money to Payoneer, then and after that, Lila Trohimets contacted me next day saying the same. But she also sent me an update from Buy Me a Coffee that it's going to be on 14th of August when they're going to, stop allowing it to all Ukrainians. So, yeah, this is going to happen in 3 days. Hopefully, I'm still going to be able to withdraw money on Wednesday because I still have some money left there.
Yeah, what a mess! It's really a problem, and I know that like you were saying before, everybody wants to talk about Kursk, and I think we should, but this overall problem of the difficulty of getting money to Ukraine from individuals in America to individuals in Ukraine is just, we have to do something. And it's not just Buy Me a Coffee. It's not even just like American banks. I know I was talking smack there, but then there's also Ukrainian bank regulations when you try to send money from an American bank to a Ukrainian bank. There's all these restrictions and it gets flagged and blah, blah, blah. It's just like, and I know what they're trying to do. They're trying to stop corruption and stop oligarchs from doing this and that. But I'm sorry, they're not helping. They're like the oligarchs who want to transfer their money wherever are going to do that. The only people that they're hurting, I mean, speaking on both sides, are small individuals who are trying to, just trying to help. It's totally wrong-headed.
And they realize that they're not fools, This is just what they choose. So, yeah, this is my opinion. I think so. I think they choose to do so. What do you think? Do they? Okay, just a second. There's gonna be a message.
First 3 for Monobank. MKUA. Make Kursk Ukraine again.
Yeah, it's with the Ukrainian accent. James, by the way, are you still there? Yeah, we lost James. Did you hear that, guys? She's reading English with the Ukrainian accent. That's really funny. Monobank base is so based and so funny. I really like it. By the way, Fred Thornberry solved the mystery of base subscription. He deleted his profile. I've seen your comment there. Let me show it on the screen now. Okay. Fred Thornberry. First HIMARS on the base. Fred Thornberry, my congratulations. You've become a first HIMARS on the base. Okay, James now is showing us his room. He's away from the mic. I also need to step away from the mic for 2 minutes because I need a bathroom break. By the way, what about this awesome with Ukrainian accent? Yeah, I really like it. Allah, thank you so much for the kind words. Allah was saying, super happy that you already are on your way to base. You and Rollers rock. Thank you so much. I'm really honored, that I can, together with Rollers, I can support Monobank's initiative because Monobank is one of the best Ukrainian companies, together with Silpo. And there was some other company that is really cool, just like Monobank and Silpo. But yeah, those two are my favorite companies in Ukraine. And I just am happy that we are able to support Monobank and this new service of Monobank. Cassatrick, you want me to play that song when I'm going to be at the bathroom? But what about James's stories? I would like you to hear them. Okay, my friends. Also, Paul D sent 500 hurlas. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna turn around and desert you. And it was read with the Ukrainian accent by that notification. Auto reader. It was pretty cool. That's awesome with Ukrainian accent. I agree. Even synthetic, no joy. What do you mean? I'm allergic to opioids. You're talking about drugs. Got it. Maybe Ukraine can hold a little referenda in Kursk. Yeah. That's a good way to do it. We gotta give Russians their medicine, their own medicine. Bank of America cards work, says Cheryl Waitley. Awesome. Thank you so much. Yes, spend the whole stream working on the base problem. Thank you, Fred. You're so resilient. Wow. You want to support me so much. It humbles me, you know. I mean, not humbles me. How do you call it? It warms my heart. It makes me touched, you know. I did try a Twitch PayPal link, Rick. It failed. Came up with a message to comply with international regulations. No, Jeremy. No, not that link. You should use my mail. It's in the description of the stream on YouTube. By the way, I need to look on the Twitch chat. We always have viewers there, and I'm not reacting to them. I'm sorry, guys. Please give me any messages on Twitch there. I'm gonna see them from now. So, you need to use my... Sorry, my power surged. Switch into battery and we'll be back. Awesome, James. Awesome. So, Jeremy, you gotta go and just put my email there. So my PayPal is not a link. It's an email. It's rick.carl1842@gmail.com. It's in the description of the stream. Please go there and find it. So, guys, it was about the base there. The first poll we had 84 votes, 86. Oh, and it's growing now because it was catching up with the messages. So 86 votes. We didn't even get to 100, but I just figured out my Buy Me Coffee codes were going to junk mail. Lol, says Cheryl Waitley. Got it. Okay, let me make the screenshot of this one and send it to my moderators to see the data. Well, they see it anyway, but I also forgot. I didn't forget. I didn't have a chance to mention the donations. By the way, another notification. 305. Someone upgraded their Stinger to Javelin, I think. Shit, guys, I really need to go to the bathroom right now. So let me put something there to be played. Oh, a video that some of you missed because number of views is really low. Oh shit, I really need to go there. Now, guys, please watch it while I'm gone. Hi rollers. Next video from the east. And in this one, I want to share with you a very beautiful place. It's in Zaporizhia Oblast, so basically it's southeast, and this is a stela. You will see many beautiful flags of different units of Ukrainian army, and not only. So please enjoy. That's a famous stela, which says Orychivsky Rayon, which is translated like Orychivsky district. You can take pictures. I already am filming it.
You're good.
So Greg,
this is everybody knows about the Donetsk sign. It's very famous. You know, basically viral. People take pictures there. Very few know about this one to the next level, but this one, in my opinion, is even better. With all these flag battalions and groups that are helping to fight for this region. You will not see this video for days and days because you know exactly where we're standing. And but these are the people fighting for. You can see Canada there. You can see different units. 44th, 23rd. It's all here. So this is a very special place and my favorite marker in all of Ukraine. I love the Donetsk sign. It's famous. But this one to me is very, very special. We help all these guys from here forward. And when I say we, that means we, all of us. Yeah. And we thank you very much for that.
Yeah, thank you guys. I'm gonna go show you some flags because there are a lot of famous units there. You see the 14th Brigade there? We helped them, guys. We helped the Lituni, the Flyers, FPV drone team. Let me look for units that we helped too. So a lot of flags. There are airborne here. 33rd Brigade. No, we didn't help that brigade yet, but just yet. So that's an epic place. Wow, I really like it, and standing here is an honor. And you see there are a lot of flags here. So let's just I don't know, enjoy the moment of being here. Orikhiv. We're not in Orikhiv, but we're entering the Orikhiv district. Yeah. Some epic units were here placing their flags because they were fighting on this direction. Okay.
60 hits. Mechanical brigade. We go with one of the units which they took down. And this one we connected, but you will not complete guys this one. And the one complete that maybe this one. I don't know if you can see the third one. And I need to check. But I 28. Do you see 28?
28? Not
one,
sure.
We had
82.
To visit, we had to visit them. They were waiting on us. They've been moved. And let me find, because they were at 28.
Yeah, there's also 28 brigades, and Zhenya is looking for it, but he cannot see it yet. Yeah, fantastic place.
Greg.
Yo.
So he's a part of this one.
Ah, there it is.
128.
It's our personal friend.
Personal friend of that.
Fundraise for the 47.
47 Magura. Wow. 33rd. 98. Wow. So, Andrew knows those guys, a lot of them. And I'm behind the camera. Here I am, also here, filming this. And Greg is making a photo. Gotta go make myself one. Thank you for being here with us in a few days after we've been here. But anyway, guys, I'm happy to share this video with you. Thank you for watching, guys. Thank you for watching, guys. Once again. Okay, James was waiting there. James, I was doing a bathroom break. Sorry for that. We can... Okay, now we can see you and hear you. Oh, I cannot hear you. No, it's probably on your side. Because on my side it seems to be working. If only rollers are not saying that I have no sound. Guys, do I have a sound? Don't make me reach back there, young man. Okay. Wait.
Awesome.
Now I can, yeah.
Cool.
Awesome, welcome back.
Thanks.
There is some background noise now.
Really?
Like a music?
No.
A cooler?
Let me turn off my laptop fan.
Yeah, it helped.
Interesting. Let me see if I'm using the right microphone here.
Check it.
See what my microphone settings are.
The sound is, I would say, good. It doesn't sound like a laptop microphone.
Okay. Yeah, this is... So it should be...
People were saying aliens.
That. How about now?
I cannot hear any fans, so it's pretty good.
Okay. Cool.
Okay, so we need to start the new poll. Let me focus on that for a moment or two. Okay, but the votes, 87 votes. So we have US, we have Europe, and other region. Other regions are leading, then US. By the way, Rick, on Buy Me a Coffee, you cancel the memberships of your rollers if needed. Got it. So I can cancel the memberships of people. That's good to know.
Oh, that's interesting, because on YouTube you can't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On YouTube you can't. Well, the YouTube is not the subscription service. This is why there's not much options there. Now we hear some sound like something is pounding something.
Interesting. Could be just my laptop fan. Here, let me unplug my microphone and put it back in.
Okay. But you probably need to reconnect now. I'm gonna be back in a sec. That's what he said. I'm reading lips bit by bit. Guys, how do you like the flag video? The Stella video? By the way, let's go to base and check the based messages there. I mean, the donations. Hey, Hubert updated. Hubert was the one to update it to Javelin. Okay, let me see how many people have subscribed already on the base. 27. So from 127 people, 27 people were able to switch to the base. That's very good. It says that it works, at least for some people. Cats, thank you very much for £2 super chat. Rick, will you cancel my Buy Me a Coffee, please? I can't do it. Okay, Cats, for you, I will cancel it. Have you tried base already, Cats? Let me know. Okay, let me start the next poll. And James is not joining back in. Maybe he's restarting his laptop or something. So the poll. Need to close this one. End it. Not close, end it. So 49% of people who tried base were successful. And that's good. That's not a bad result. Like, it doesn't mean that you cannot do it at all. So yeah, we finished that one. Let's start a new one. Start a poll. Let me go check. What's there? That's a good one. Why didn't base work for you? This one is pretty good. So why base didn't work for you? I hope I'm taking the right one. Yeah, I think I'm taking the right one. I have no credit card. That's the first option. Second option is... Come on. Where are you? My bank blocks the transfer completely. Good one. I mean, nothing good about that. But it's -3 characters, so completely. But you will get that, right, guys? Let's say bank. Oh no, blocks. Let's get that out. And we also have the third option, which is going to be I can do single donations, but not as subscription. We have this third option, -15 symbols. So let's take, I can do donations. Let's take single thing out, but not sub. Yeah, because too many symbols are there. But not sub. Start poll. Let's do it. Let's go with this poll. And James was waiting once again. Sorry, James.
We'll try it now.
We can still hear the noise, but it's like
strange
going up and down.
Really?
Right now we cannot hear anything, but it was in the beginning.
Interesting.
Let's
I mean, who
go with
knows?
this.
Maybe it's my battery. Because I'm switched over to battery power, and
Is it like EcoFlow, Blue Yeti or something?
no, it's literally like a giant.
Accumulator.
Yeah, it's a truck battery,
Truck
like
battery.
for a semi truck. and I have to switch it over manually. So, yeah, it's possible. The weird thing is I actually have power right now,
Mm-hmm.
but for some reason, like late at night, ever since the local, the energy company here repaired the power transformer at the end of the block down here. Sometimes during the day, but mostly at night, we get these weird power surges. So that's on top of the power outages that we have. We get weird power surges where so the voltage goes too high and then it trips the circuit breaker. And then we lose power, not for the whole house, just half the house.
How many apartments are in your house?
How many apartments?
Uh-huh.
It's just one big house.
Yeah,
it's one big house, but we have two different lines. We have two separate lines. So normally it'll trip one line, and then the other half of the house will be fine. So like
Crazy.
this light that's on over here is perfectly fine, but the light that the electrical line that my internet router is connected to is the one that went out. So half the lights in the house go. It's really weird. My intention is before the winter is to get an inverter and another battery because I'm fully expecting to need that extra power. And then I don't know, maybe a solar panel or 3. So hopefully.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Guys, I forgot to mention a few donations, so yeah, I've been reading that one. Jonesy sent $10. Then Alvin Archer, $10 more. Another ticket for raffle, please, Rick. Okay, one more donation. Julia Fiora has become a Javelin member on the base, so it works for Julia. Julia is in Canada. She usually sends Canadian dollars. Thank you very much, Julia, for figuring that one out. After that, Christopher Hancock sent $200. Christopher put the comment half for raffle, 10 tickets, and half for whatever it needs to go to. So I decided to give you 10 tickets for the raffle, as you requested, and other 10 tickets I've given to rollers. Is it okay, Christopher? I think it's okay because Christopher actually, if you do it for the raffle, you don't. Okay, it's hard to explain for some reason, but all of the money will go for fundraisers and both for the raffle. So you can use all the tickets for the raffle. If you're okay with that, I've given half of your tickets to other rollers for them to have more chances. For those who cannot buy many tickets or cannot buy them at all. It's your keyboard. That's what's making the sound.
Oh, this tappity tap tap?
Yeah.
It's picking up that sound, really?
Yeah, it's picking it up, like maybe through the table or something.
Yeah, possibly.
But
possibly.
it wasn't picking it up before the power outage.
Yeah, interesting. So weird.
Yeah, really
These crazy
weird.
sound issues. This is something we need Dr. Dawson here to
Oh yeah, Dr. Dawson.
give us a whole education on how to manage that stuff.
Shit, I miss being on the shills. But on Saturdays, this is the only day. Well, I'm lying. Also, I try to rest on Monday, but it's not easy to do on Monday. But on Saturday, it's much easier because you usually have some events. You usually have friends who are not working and busy, and you can meet them on Saturday. So usually on Saturday, I try to fully rest and spend time with my wife and friends. And then, yeah, the shills are always on Saturday.
Yeah, see, I like going on the shills, but then sometimes they like to go really late, which honestly, I probably only have about 15 more minutes, and then I'm going to turn into a pumpkin. But I'm not as young as I used to be. So when I stay up too late, the next day I'm freaking just worthless. Absolutely worthless. And
Yeah.
I teach English classes only part-time, but still, usually what I end up doing after I do the shills the next day I have to drink a bunch of coffee just to function, and then the day after that I'm a freaking mess again, because I drank too much coffee and I can't go to sleep.
Yeah. So going to the shills is a struggle for people who live in Ukraine because time zones are crazy.
Time zones. Yeah.
Also Starsky, but Starsky usually sleeps like from, I don't know, 4 a.m. And yeah, I think his sleep schedule is fucked up. He constantly tells about that. But tells, whatever.
Talks.
Yeah, but I remember once I went to his... I'm trying to hear if it's air defense working or just a truck driving nearby.
Normal.
Yeah. So, I went to his show once when I was super tired and it was like midnight or something, and I was so terrible, just like you say about yourself. I'm useless there. And it was like, on every question Starsky asked, I was like, oh yeah, I usually do that. What was I talking about? And,
yeah.
And yeah, it was definitely one of my worst performances on streams. I was like, yeah, man. Not the best.
So I know people want to talk about Kursk. I mean, what's your opinion on Kursk?
Oh man, we gotta talk about that. I actually wanted to start talking about that.
Yeah.
Because, damn it, I didn't talk about it on Thursday. First of all, fucking applause to our military, to our politicians. No one spilled anything about it. It was a total surprise for everyone, and the most important thing for Russians, because if it was just like it happened with Zaporizhia, when 3 months before that counteroffensive happened, they had plans on the table in Kremlin. Not telling our partners was also super good idea, because spies are all over the place in Europe.
Learn that lesson with Germany and America.
Yeah. So, come on, not telling anyone is what should we do. So, first of all, this is a historical event. No one entered Russian territory since World War II, and Ukraine is just showing everyone that you should not, showing everyone once again for I don't know which time in a row, that you should not be afraid of Russia. You can do anything you want with Russia, and Russia will just cope and just say that we're gonna use nuclear weapons if you come to our territory, and then they're gonna be saying we're gonna use nuclear weapons if you come close to Moscow, and then they're gonna be saying we're gonna use nuclear weapon if you dare to storm Kremlin, and so on, and they will never use it, in my opinion. So I think this is very this is not all, because also we are giving Russians their own medicine. We are luckily going to be creating some Kursk People's Republic, and just show them that we can both play this game, and we're already doing this. It's not like the last time when RDK, RVC, Russian Voluntary Corps, and Legion Freedom of Russia went to Russian territory and just did a small raid, and it basically lead to nothing, well, except for the media picture. But this time is different. This time we're not really hiding, we're not talking about it much, but we're not hiding that it's Ukraine. And also very important stuff that our side is not commenting it in any way, like it's not happening. or just given some hints, like Zelensky says, and the work that's been done, the new work that's been done is very important and good, like over, like super in
Understatement to
general.
the max. Yeah.
Yeah. So all of this is being done the right way, and I'm really hoping that it's going to give the result that we need. We don't know, no one knows the plans of our command. With Zaporizhia Oblast, with that counteroffensive, it was obvious that we need to go all the way to the Azov Sea, and to cut that path. How do you call that? Path to Crimea by land, right? Not by the bridge.
The land bridge.
Yeah, land bridge. Yeah, that's how we call it, exactly. Land bridge, so that's what we needed to create. And this time we don't know what's going to happen. That's also very good for us when Russians don't understand what we want, what our plans are, and what all of this
Keep them guessing.
Yes, keep them guessing. And by the way, today I've already Dave already posted. I don't know who they are, but satellite images appeared of Russian digging the trenches so damn fast near Kurchatov, where the power plant is.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen those already?
No, I did read that they were putting up defenses like crazy.
Let me show you the screen, but it really is impressive. Russians are very good at this. The one thing Russians are really good at,
digging their own holes.
Yes, but those holes work. They worked in Zaporizhia Oblast very well, and they worked. Right now, they work. I hope they will not be in time to build those once our forces will be next to Kurchatov and power plant, because we have a heavy rain there. It's really loud.
Right now?
Yeah, right now. It started 3 minutes ago, started distracting me from my thoughts. So let me show you what I'm showing to people, so we also see the satellite images. Just give me a second. Go in here and showing you this. Do you see it?
Yep.
Awesome. So let's go and watch these short videos. Just look at this. They've dug so many trenches already. Yeah,
Digging like crazy.
in 5 days. Look at this one. So this is the entrance to the town by road, and they've completely crossed 2 fields almost already.
Yeah, they're really worried. They're trying to close that gap.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
So our offensive should be really quick, or we will lose the momentum again, and
All right.
we're gonna stuck there near Kurchatov somewhere.
I mean, I think that by the way, somebody said earlier that they could hear my pulse. So let me know if I'm still too loud. I get told I'm too loud pretty much all the time, just in real life, so I'm used to this.
No, I think it's also because I'm becoming quieter. I don't want to wake up my wife. So I'm going to this ASMR mode where I just started.
That's right.
Yeah. So maybe you also switch to that one.
Yeah. That's
Maybe.
right. Yeah. No, my wife is the same. She won't go to sleep until I'm there. No. So one thing that I was having this discussion yesterday on my live stream.
Yeah, I want to know your opinion, your thoughts. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
I think getting that Suja pipeline, okay, which is, it's my understanding that was the only other natural gas pipeline going into Europe besides the Druzhba pipeline, or going through Ukraine. So this one went through Belarus, and acquiring. And it's my understanding that they blew it up. They blew up that pipeline in Suja.
Well, yeah, I think they did.
Yeah, and I think that is really doubling down, throwing down the gauntlet in a very strong way. And even if they don't take the power plant, getting that into threat within range of being threatened, is just cherry on the top, because taking away that tens of millions of dollars per day that Russia was making through that pipeline, and frankly forcing countries like Hungary, even France, was still buying gas through that pipeline. And it's Ukraine's way of saying, no more. Every dollar spent on, or I guess ruble spent on gas, that pipeline is killing Ukrainians, and this has to stop. No ifs, ands, or buts, So I think the possibility of the nuclear power plant is just cherry on top, really, and maybe they are thinking. I think they definitely are thinking about trading territory for
the nuclear power plant, or a plant for a plant, because they're holding Zaporizhia nuclear power plant.
You give us back Zaporizhia and Kherson, and we'll give you back Kursk. It could be, what they're thinking about.
The problem is Putin doesn't care that much about that Kursk,
Well, he cares about the image, though. He cares about the way it looks, in the media.
Yeah.
Not the people or the land itself. It's
about
the
what's
image.
your gut telling you? Will he go for it?
Would he trade?
Yeah.
Like would essentially land for peace, basically. No, I think they're going to throw. I think that this will be very successful in the sense of taking pressure off of the Zaporizhia front line. They're going to throw everything at Kursk. I think they're going to take soldiers off of the eastern, the Donetsk front and the Zaporizhia front, and move them all up to Kursk and push. I think that Ukraine, if they want to be serious about it, Ukraine needs to be digging those trenches like crazy. But then again, maybe just by blowing up the Suja line, they've and again getting those forces up there, they will have accomplished what they chose to accomplish. I don't think Ukraine really wants Kursk. I'll tell you my own personal selfish the thing I'm the most worried about, honestly, is that this war is going to end before somebody lets me fight. That I'm really worried about that, man. Like, it's pissing me off. I can't sit here and have lived through, personally me. I don't expect anyone else to feel this way, but personally me, I can't have lived through this war and have to spend the rest of my life telling, when people ask, well, what did you do? And I'm going to be like, well, I kind of tried to do some things, but I wasn't all that successful, And did you fight? No. Kind of had a crappy YouTube channel, Like, it's nothing, I can't do it. So you talk to a lot more brigade commanders than I do.
Brigade commanders? I've never
soldier
to
guys.
any
I mean, let's
commander
say
in my life.
you talk to a lot more different group military units than I do.
Maybe.
So,
I'm not sure though.
Just mention me. Be like, hey, I know this guy. His name's James.
I think the main obstacle here is the language barrier.
Yeah,
all the Ukrainian brigades, they really require the Ukrainian language. So
yeah,
or
military experience. If I had military experience, they would let me in without the language. If I had the language, they would let me in without military experience.
What about the Legion of the Main Directorate of Intelligence. Have you tried to apply to this one?
No.
Oh.
I don't know. You mean the International Legion or just
No.
the...
There's another Legion appeared a few months ago. A
Oh.
GUR, you know, HUR?
Yeah, of course.
So GUR, they started this their own International Legion.
Oh. Well, they've always had they've always had that, but I guess this must be something like maybe it's completely separate from the International Legion organization.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
That's
they're
interesting. I
separate.
know people in that though. So
And I heard a few good, how do you call them? Feedbacks? No, probably not the reviews, but yeah, basically a feedback from the soldiers who serve in that legion.
okay.
So it could be good. It could be a good another chance for you. So
Yeah.
what do you think?
I'm on the webpage right now.
Yeah. So there's an application.
Well,
there.
I'm not sure but it's the Defense Intelligence of the Ministry of Defense of Ukraine.
Yes.
Article selection, contract right to choose what are the conditions for foreigners to fight in Ukraine.
Yeah.
All right. Well, this gives me some reading material to do.
So yeah, try that one because
Yeah.
to be honest, my contacts, what I'm thinking of, it's either Ukrainians who don't know English, like most of them, or wait, did I get the contact of Fuzzy? Guys, remember I was interviewing a guy from the Main Directorate of Intelligence, actually, and he. Okay, so he's in the mortar unit. You could be. Okay, I'm not sure if I have his contact. Let me check.
Hey, man. I don't sniff a gift fish, you know?
I don't know that phrase.
That idiom?
Yeah, that idiom.
Yeah. It's not very common. It's kind of like I don't look a gift horse in the mouth, you know? But it's similar.
Shit, I don't think I've taken his contact. But I thought I did. Was it? I'll try to look for it tomorrow.
Yeah. Keep me in mind, man. You know, shit balls.
Yeah. Also, I'm meeting.
And I mean, once I'm in an environment where everybody's speaking Ukrainian, I'm sure in a couple of weeks I'll be conversational. You know.
Yeah, probably. But there should be probably at least one guy speaking English. Rick, doesn't some service need James Tech knowledge? Yeah, that's the problem, guys. That's the problem that in Ukraine it's really hard to get along, even if you have skills. It's not that damn easy to find yourself a place. And for foreigners especially. So, yeah, that's a big problem here. Hey, Taz, how you doing? You're a stinger for 14 months on YouTube. One of the records there. I think Timothy Coate is the record. Is there a wife there? I mean,
yeah. My wife is telling me that if I don't go to bed soon, she's gonna strangle me. She's literally like, yeah. All right, baby. I will come up very soon. Mwah. Yeah, I guess that's my call. I just want to address something. I love the fact that
about Kursk.
No, it's completely separate. I love the fact that somebody created an emoji of me.
Yeah.
Like, how did that happen?
Andres Lach. We have a creative. Well, there's even a creative role for Andres.
Awesome.
So he's very creative, and he constantly creates emojis, like for everything. Like you see, we have a triangle emoji there for the Kursk operation.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Andres, can you please post it for James? So he added your logo there, if you can
I
see.
see. I see. My logo looks much better when it's small like that.
Yeah.
My logo is really. I really need to find a good. If anybody wants to volunteer to help me redo my logo
To make a design, the new design.
decent, not just. I mean, I made that in Microsoft Paint, for God's sake.
Yeah,
So,
and to be honest,
and
it looks like
it.
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah,
Oh yeah, there's my picture. Where is that? That is a picture of me. I think I was in, if I'm not mistaken, I believe I was in Kharkiv, and I was standing in front of the TV tower that was shot
and it
down.
was windy.
Yeah, it was literally shot down while I was in Kharkiv. Or no, that's not true. I was in Sloviansk, but I was staying in Kharkiv, so I was going back and forth.
Oh, Allah, it could be helpful.
Wow, there's all these people.
Thank you.
Wow.
Yeah, so you
great.
see, there's a lot
really
of.
Great.
So there's my friend Helene up there. There's Zhenya, Peter Fouché, yeah. Yana next to him. Yeah, so Andreas is constantly working on that.
It's great. It's great. I look a lot better when I'm that small. That day I had gotten almost no sleep, and the bags under my eyes had their own bags. Like I couldn't fly on a plane because they would have charged me extra. So
by the way, Cats, thank you for 5 gifted memberships, and Benzo Baby back then. If you're still there, thank you for 10 gifted memberships. I completely missed to mention that. Also, I need to mention more donations. Sorry to interrupt you, James, but Hildegun, $63.45. Raffle tickets for the Vyshivanka shirt. Donation from Natula HK. Next, Alfred NZ Limited, $10. Raffle for top Heroem Slava, and Just Jimmy, $10. Hi Rick for a raffle ticket, please. Thank you guys. Gonna put those raffle tickets to the spreadsheet now. And we had to do a raffle like 10 minutes ago. So we should do that, but before that I would like to check how much money we raised. So let me start counting. And you, James, please express your thoughts about the Kursk.
Oh, well, first of all, Andreas said that it was from one of my videos. Oh, okay. It was my video in Irpin. And that was another video I made with 2 hours of sleep because we were traveling across Ukraine and made it to Kyiv at about 3 o'clock in the morning, and only to realize, we can't get into Kyiv at 3 o'clock in the morning because there's a curfew. And we ended up driving around Irpin, trying to find a hotel that was actually open and had rooms. And anyway, so Kursk, somebody said that maybe they're they're doing this here. Let's say, what does it say? Perhaps the meaning of Kursk operation is to look away from something else. Yeah, I mean, the first law of war is deception, and it's necessarily a card trick. And I hope that I think a lot of people had a lot of questions about Syrskyi when he first came in. And I don't even know if he's the one responsible for this, but clearly he let someone plan this. And
it might not be his own.
That's what I mean.
Operation.
It might not be his own. But he would have had knowledge of it, obviously, at some point.
Yeah.
So he let someone else plan this, which is the first sign of a good manager, is letting other people manage. And so maybe it's a good sign to get. I've talked a lot about the need to get fresh blood into the command of the Ukrainian military. And I'll be interested to see when this all shakes out, who was behind it on the Ukrainian side. And, and what someone just said about, this is kind of a hiding, like a card trick. if the strategy is done right, then as soon as Russia pulls guys off of, like, for example, the Zaporizhia line or wherever else, that will open up. It's like a game of musical chairs.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that'll open up a space somewhere, maybe down on the southern front or some other front where Ukraine might be able to break through. And this is another classic case of seeing that when Ukraine does break through, it really is kind of a thunder run, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I see, Rick. I see you use the same methodology that I do when counting up donations, which is an awful spreadsheet.
Yeah. But what else do we have? Like,
I'm always looking for ways to automate the things that I'm doing, because I'm only one guy. I don't even have, the volunteers that you do. and I teach part-time on top of that and everything else. So I'm always looking to get some sort of an app that will take care of this stuff for me.
yeah, but for raffles, I didn't figure anything out.
No, I haven't found it yet.
It's,
if you find one, let me know.
The problem is money are coming from different sources.
Yep.
And from different people. That app would have to have access to my PayPal.
Right.
To my, before that it was Buy Me a Coffee. Now it should be Base and whatever else I'm gonna use. So it's basically almost impossible. Like you probably need to create a whole website for it and take money to provide those services, and you will have to give a shitload of information to those to that service.
That is basically what I have done on my Shopify site, the whyukraine.com. But even on that, there's some sort of a weird issue with my original. Look at that power.
Yeah, but we can still hear you and see you.
Yeah. It's because my internet is on the battery now. But yeah, so it's very dramatic, though, don't you think?
Yeah, it is.
But yeah, so my regular PayPal email is basically blocked by PayPal for like security reasons, and I can never ever get that email back. Unfortunately, I didn't know that when I signed up for YouTube and Shopify using that same email. They're all connected to each other.
Ooh.
So whereas normally on my Shopify site, people would be able to use PayPal to make donations on my Shopify, I can't do that without I don't know. It's gonna cause such a huge problem on both my YouTube channel and my Shopify account to change the account email. Mm-hmm. It's like a huge security thing, and if you you enter your password wrong or too many flags get checked, and all of a sudden your YouTube account is canceled and your fundraising account is canceled. It's so much of a huge risk that I've put off dealing with PayPal until I have that's like way down the list for me. But at the same time, it makes it difficult when we're trying to figure out, well, how much have we raised for this fundraiser? Now I have to import 3 different spreadsheets, and it's like, or spreadsheets, and it's like, it's ridiculous. Yeah. Okay. Willie just said it's James. His wife turned off the power to make him go to bed.
100%. Ukrainians do that. Believe me.
Yeah, it's true. Well, I should probably hit the sack, as we say.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you're not going to be able to see the raffle. But I think I would still ask people to buy more tickets before I do that. So
here, she heard me saying that just now. Oh, did she? No, honestly, it's honestly the power company. This happens every night. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But yeah, so I will go back and watch the stream and found out who won the raffle.
Yeah.
So that
thank you.
Now, as for me, I usually do a live stream on Thursdays, Saturdays, and sometimes Sundays. But I will not be doing my Thursday stream this week because I will be teaching that drone course for school
Cool.
children that I was talking about earlier. So I look forward to seeing everybody on my channel.
Yeah, guys, please subscribe to James's channel. It's in the name of the stream. Let me see if YouTube doesn't fuck up the link as it usually does.
Right.
Like the name is blue, and then click, and it's not blue
You
again.
never know. Yeah.
That shit. Yeah, it's not blue. It's not blue.
So it works and everything on my channel. And then my fundraising page is letteryukraine.com, which you can see also probably on the screen. I don't know. And
yeah, you could see it.
Yeah, and obviously support Rick first, because he does a better job than me.
Man.
And,
well, I have this how do you call this the thing. Okay, so I have this
thing with the things on it.
No, not that thing.
Oh.
I meant this thing that I am Ukrainian and I lived in occupation. How? So it's kind of. Damn it! There was a cool word, and I don't even remember it.
Authenticity.
In Ukraine. Not authenticity. It's not like I want to say that, but it's like a dirty move, you know. Like we unfortunately that gives me, I don't know, more opportunity or something. Like you know, that shit. It's not like I'm bragging right now. I just want to say that it's probably maybe easier for me, just because, you know, I'm a Ukrainian, and for you it maybe is harder.
Maybe also I haven't. It hasn't been like my main focus. You know, my main focus was getting into the military, and to be honest with you, yeah, you saw. I honestly started doing the live stream and started the YouTube channel with the idea that maybe if I raise money, then one of the units that I raise money for will let me into their unit, and then I can raise money for the unit that I'm in.
You know? You see, like, but no, man, I think it's also a matter of time and effort. And if you will be resilient and stubborn, you know, I think you will get out there. So, guys, please support James fundraisers. James's, probably, right? James's fundraisers. Please do that. What are you raising funds at the moment for?
Oh, two things. One for a drone team that's out on the Eastern Front.
Okay, got it. So, okay, I should have asked you to give me this earlier.
aberrantred@gmail.com. That's my fundraising PayPal.
So where did you send it to me?
I
no, you put it in the chat. Okay, I'm just gonna take it from the chat. So people like are experiencing lag there, and they're dropping off. But
it's probably my crappy battery.
No, it's on my end. It's a stream. It's lag. It's my PC, I think. Rick, when I hear you brag, I'll let you know. It says Astro Gremlin American. Funny name, by the way. Okay, what? I don't see a message there. James, was it a link? Because links are being deleted.
No, it came through. It's just the email. Aberrant. It's right above Nikki Hill's message.
Okay, Nikki Hill. I see.
And it says,
maybe it's because I'm looking at the top chat, not the whole.
Oh yeah. I'm looking at top chat too.
But
God, I hate that.
Yeah, me too. But you're not there. There's no message, and people are experiencing that, by the way.
Interesting. I wonder if it's my name is sort of grayed out. So maybe here. Let me send it to you on
Telegram. Would be awesome.
Yes. There we are.
So far.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Awesome. Let me put it there. First in the chat, and then back to, come on, not here, here.
Sorry, I'm being spooky. Somebody said it's time for a ghost story, so.
That's it, got it. Okay, so the chat is loading up. I hate this also. Do you have this bug where when you open the stream, either like anyone's stream, it could be your stream, it could be someone else's stream, and on YouTube what you see is this black window of a chat, and it's not loading up for a minute or even 5 sometimes.
I have that problem in my streaming software. Yeah. And it's annoying. It's really annoying.
And I have that.
So I always have my streaming software open on one side and then an open window to the actual stream on YouTube in the other, and that seems to be okay.
Okay, but it loads up every time after some time. Okay, putting James's PayPal there.
Oh, there we go. Cool. Yay.
And
yeah, and that PayPal is actually run by my son, but it goes to me. So if you see it, if you notice it, it goes to Loki. My son's name is Loki. That's why.
Got it.
Yeah.
Cool. You named your son Loki.
Yeah, I was stupid.
How old is your son?
He is, good God, 27.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You look much younger than you are.
No, it's just a bad camera.
No. Well, okay. When we meet in person,
yeah, you'll know.
I will either confirm or how do you call the second one? Confirm or deny that.
Yes, indeed.
Okay, and the frames keep dropping off.
Well, this is probably a good opportunity for me to
finally go and sleep. Yeah.
Yep, to go to bed. So, thank you, everybody.
Thank you very much, James. Do побачення.
There's no place like home.
When you're gonna be in Kyiv, let me know.
Yeah.
Because I would like to meet you in person.
For sure. Yeah, who knows when I come up to Petrivtsi.
Yeah. By the way, I'm gonna contact you tomorrow.
Yeah. Send me all the contact information for that. It'll be great.
Thank you, James. I was happy to have you here today.
Yeah, it was fun, man.
It was fun. Finally. It was nice to finally have chat with you, like a proper chat, because
it was worth sacrificing the sleep.
Yeah, thank you. For me too.
All right. Well, Доброй ночи.
Yeah, на добраніч and слава Україні, my friend.
All right. Slava Ukraini.
Героям
slava.
Yeah. Okay. It was nice to have James. I like his sense of humor, and in general, he's a good man. And really trying to get to Ukrainian army, but it's not working out. Maybe he's destined to do something else. Well, he's already doing something, and he's been hard on himself, saying that he's been doing a worse job than I. Because, first of all, I can say it about myself too, because there's always going to be a channel that is performing better. We have Ukraine Matters, then even bigger. We have Jake Bro, we have Arthur Ray. They are raising hundreds of thousands of dollars, and they're doing a much better job. So, James, it's not about that. And I really don't want to make a competition of it all. It's all for the sake of Ukrainian army, and all money go to them. So, guys, my friends, so what I've counted the money, and we have at the moment $2,349.87. Wait. Oh no. I think I've put... Okay, in the spreadsheet I have $10 more. So this time I'm really missing $10. So I put... so I've given the ticket to someone 2 times, I think. And to find that, I'm gonna have to spend a lot of time checking. Okay. Should I do that now? I don't think so. But what do we have? That means that we have we are missing $61, a bit less than $61, $60.13 to our minimum goal. But the thing is, I would like to go we would have to raise $450 more, because $450 for the painting from Philip Overt are actually 2 weeks ago, not even a week ago. So it seems that this week we raised less than $2,000. We are still about $510 away from our minimum goal. So that's what I'm talking about, guys. It seems like for the last few streams, it's getting even hard for me. It's getting hard to even get to the minimum goal. It feels like, well, I see that so many of you are still trying really hard and are still resilient and not stopping the donations, but statistically we have less money coming, less donations, and yeah, that's what I'm also worried about. It feels like I'm doing a bad job, and it demotivates me, and that doesn't mean that I'm gonna stop doing this. I won't stop until I receive $0 from you guys. So please, guys, can we raise $510 more today? And I'm gonna be happy as fuck, because we still have to send $1,000 to our fundraiser for the car for the 3rd Soul Brigade, and I was hoping to send at least, I don't know, at least $1,500 to this new fundraiser for 2 electronic warfare devices. Any of you are still able to send some donations? If so, I would be super grateful. If not, then I'm just gonna be a bit down, to be honest, because that's what I'm talking about, guys. For the last few streams, it feels like I need to put extra effort in motivating people to donate, or rather just gather enough people on the stream to reach the goal, because it may be also that, you know, still good through for the raffle. Maybe it's because summer or Olympics, I don't know. I also tell you that we look on other communities and we look on results that they're achieving. Georgie was able to raise $250,000 in just a week or something. So people are out there, people wish to donate, and it seems like I'm just not able to attract them for our fundraiser. With my work, it seems like well, you see, I also have a different approach. And I don't know. Maybe this is a bad approach. Maybe this approach is something that people would not like to listen to or to see or to come to. So, I don't know. Summer and holidays, you say, but on Starsky's stream yesterday, there were 2,800 people. On his his average is 1,000 people. I visit a lot of his streams and I see a huge flow of people come into the streams, like more people come into the streams these days on other channels, but not here. That gives me some shitty thoughts that I'm just doing something wrong, you know? So yeah. I mean, like, when you see some, some changes, some outcome, like, I think the big part of it is your work and how you're doing it. Yeah. Usually, if you do it right, it brings the accordant results. Oh, shit. Fred Thornbury just sent $510 with the comment, 51 tickets for the cool shirt, please. Fred, thank you so much. I hope, like, I'm touched right now. But it also feels bad. It feels like I whined your donation, Fred. I really hope I did not wind out, or how do I say? Fred, give me any message there in the chat on YouTube, because yeah, I really hope I didn't whine it out, if I can say so. Is there a term? Thank you, Fred. This is very generous, and this gives a big boost to our new fundraiser. I prefer to support smaller YouTubers like you and Yulia. Thank you so much, Len S. We need this, that we small YouTubers, we need that a lot, because the hype is there, the professionalism is there. Professionalism is not here, and yeah, I understand. Why. I understand why it's natural. Less people are attracted to. Oh shit, guys, we just had +4 donations, and Fred Thornbury was not the one to send $510. Zero Ohms sent 510 more, saying, here you go, Rick, we are standing with you till Victory Day. Thank you so much, James. Well, guys, I'm gonna start crying now. Stop it. Fred just wants to get to the Vyshavanka raffle. No problem, I like to wait until I'm needed, says Fred. Thank you, Fred, and thank you, Zero Ohms. Also, Johanna sent $104.71 with the next comment. Wow. Just give me a second, guys. I'm trying. Dear Rick, just send in some more money. I would like to donate these 10 tickets to James and thank you and him for his great stream. Rick, just keep up good spirits. Things will be better for Ukraine and your channel. Once again, love, lots of love, Johannes Finlandi. Thank you so much, Johanna. Thank you, my friends. This is overwhelmingly kind. This community is extraordinary. I agree. James is a hero too. Beautiful. Yeah. Rick, you're fighting for a damn good cause. We are with you, brother. Thank you, Bull. Dog. Bulldogger. Thank you. Cool name. How long have you been with us, Bulldogger? Thank you, Johanna. Thank you, Zero Ohms. Thank you, Jeff R. Sent $30 with a comment. Some more raffle tickets to help with the cause. Slava Ukraini. Keep up your awesome work. My name is Jeff R. My username is Bulldogger. It's you, Bulldogger. Both are already on the raffle list. Awesome. Thank you so much for letting me know your both names. Your nickname and your real name. Because I see only the real name here. It's always good to put a name to a name. By the way, Lynn S. sent $20. Anyone match me? I missed that one, I think. By the way, Alvin Archer, $12 more and 21 cents for where it's needed, Rick. Thank you. Thank you. Andres Lach. Also, I missed his message. He said, okay, match this 5 and I donate another 5 USD. There is no small donations, remember? And I think I lost the full message here. Shit. Zero Ohms, do you want 510 tickets? Also, for you? Please let me know there in the chat. Rick the Ukrainian, you need to attract just one eccentric billionaire. It's like fishing. Yeah, but you know, the billionaires are not just eccentric. Funny. Yeah, so yeah, I've read Andreas's message actually just now. Oh no, but not all of it. Shit. I'm looking for it. Rick, I learned about your channel from Mercado Media and I usually just lurk in the background. I see your streaming. Thank you so much for becoming active today. It's important, and both for me, for rollers, yeah, and for rollers, I think for all of us it's important to see people chatting here, being active, asking questions, giving answers. Thank you so much, guys. I love you. I love you, that's crazy. Instead of $510, I was whining about, we got about $1,100 after that. Zero Ohms, are you still there in the chat? Because I need to know what to do with tickets for you. I'm just curious. Keep that head up, buddy. The way you operate is genuine and personal. And personally, we look forward to your Sunday stream more than anyone else's. Rollers are the best. Thank you so much, Keith. Thank you. These words are also important for me. By the way, Keith, have you tried the bass, the monobank bass? Because I've seen, maybe you even subscribed. I just forgot. Curious. Hey, Holy Oblation. I haven't seen your messages there. Was missing most of them. Best sort is... Okay, I'll take all of them. The tickets? You mean Holy Oblation? Hey, good night, Allah. Thank you for staying with us almost until 2 a.m. Crazy. I won a few pounds the other week. Where? Where did you win it? Sorry, guys. Okay, Zero Ohms is not replying, only listening, but not chatting. Because if he wouldn't listen, he wouldn't send exactly $510. So I know he's listening. By the way, we met with Zero Ohms in person. He was on one of the convoys with 69 Sniffer Brigade. Donate the tickets, thanks. Guys, so now we need 51 plus there in the chat. Because Zero Ohms just said donate the tickets, thanks. So Holy Oblation should get 10 tickets from those 51, please. And 10 more for Silver Earth. They cannot donate that actively that they were able to donate before. But they are so active in our community, so I would love them to have 10 tickets both. If you guys don't mind, I think we gotta support the fellow rollers in the times of need, and let's support them with free tickets. Let's give them 10 each. Okay? I hope you accept that, Holy Oblation, because Holy Oblation said I will take all of them. Okay? Let's do that. Okay, let me just put them into the spreadsheet so Nikki Hill would be able to do the magic. By the way, Julia Fira donated 10 Canadian dollars. Keep making rock soup, Rick. Thank you so much, Julia, for this donation. I don't know what is a rock soup. I don't know what is that. Okay. Oh, by the way, I think I got this one from Just Jimmy. After that, there was Elvin Archer. Archer was 1221. Then it was Lynn S with $20. Anyone match me? So this is 2 tickets for you, Lynn. Then Alfred and Z, one more donation, one $10 without a comment, so you got 1 ticket. Then Fred Thornbury, I think all tickets should go for you, right? You said more tickets, so 51 tickets for you. Fred, tell me if I'm mistaken, but I assume all tickets for you, and you deserve them. Thank you. Rick, it's an old story. I will find it and email you. Awesome, thank you. Thank you so much. Donate the tickets. Zero Ohms, please donate the tickets. I know. probably Zero Ohms is listening with a bit of a delay. This is why he's replying only now. Yeah, I noticed the first message. Okay, Holy Oblation said, dude, that is too kind. Please, I don't need that much. You need that much. Both of you need 10. So Fred just need to know how many of 51 will be yours, and I would say all of them. So Fred, your 51 ticket. Okay, so after Fred, we had Andres with $5. Andres, I think you gotta get 2 free tickets. Nikki, can you please also give 2 free tickets to Andres? Jeff R, 3 more tickets. Jeff, thank you. Johanna. Johanna wants to donate these 3 tickets to James. Not 3 tickets, actually all 10 tickets. All 10 tickets to James. Okay. Last ticket for $14.71. Then our friend Zero Ohms, but from Zero Ohms because he donated all of them, all 51 ticket. Nikki, you can start working on those. Let's go and make it a 51 ticket. Yeah. Crazy, crazy, my friends. I love you. I love you, rollers. Thank you. Donate the tickets. Yeah, I already heard that. Yes, thank you, said Fred. Yes, please. So, yes, please is all tickets for you, right? Yeah, I think all of them for you. That's gonna be that. Stone Group is an old fairy tale. Not group, soup. Stone soup. It starts with rocks and other ingredients. Show up, so to speak. In the end it becomes an awesome stew. I know that one. It was unfortunately a Russian tale, just the same one. Maybe they've stolen it from Ukrainians. I don't know, but it was the same, but with an axe. So the guy came to a lady with an axe, and they were given. And then he asked, "Oh, maybe just a bit of potatoes, and maybe just a piece of carrots also." And yeah, and he tricked her to make a stew out of an axe. But adding a bit more ingredients, more and more ingredients. Late stream magic, exactly, Andreas. Rollers do that at least 2 times per month. Rollers, I love you. I absolutely love you, and I'm so tired, but we still need to work on the tickets and make a raffle and donate. So yeah, Nikki, 10 for Holy Oblation. It's 11 at the moment, but keep it like that. Keep 11. Okay, someone is on the base. Tia Yanet. What? That's a name. It's 10 hryvnias there. So what's that? So that's the name. Wow, beautiful name. Tia Jeanette Crossley Moore. 20 hryvnias there. Thank you for that. I love the late stream magic. Awesome, relaxed vibe with great people. Yeah. You guys are amazing. Love you guys. Love you. So the monobank jar. This one for Solvay, the one that is urgent one that I've been talking about. The one that they had the truck only for 2 weeks or something like that. So I really hope Wally will be able to help with this one, or maybe someone else. Maybe someone else has the spare $11,000, because I just cannot take it without putting it in the line, because the last one from the Blackbeard I put like without the line. I actually let them go and get the night vision device from us guys. I mean, I took it into work without putting them in the line, just right away. So I already made an exception once, and it was just a month, well, not a month ago. Yeah, a month ago. It was just a month ago. I just cannot do another exception here because the other units are waiting and they're relying on us. And the only possibility is for someone to buy them that car practically. So that's it. We'll wait and just see what happens. Maybe some other magic will happen. By the way, Linda H donated $20. Matching Lynn S, Linda H. Thank you, Linda. Thank you, guys. You keep matching, you keep donating. You are such fantastic people. I'm reading the chat. Ooh, right now, guys. Okay. Rick was super sleepy the whole day, and now he has to sit until, I really hope not until 4 a.m. But it's already 2 a.m. in here. Good night, Hubert. Thank you for being here with us. Thank you for upgrading that membership on the base. The base seemed to work for many of you, but still doesn't work for many of you. So we still need to figure out Donatello. I'm going to be working on it in the next few days. I'm going to try some of you to test it. Some of those of you who was not able to become a member, for whom it doesn't work. I mean the base. So we're going to try Donatello with you also. Also a Ukrainian service. Okay, my friends. Tickets. Let's go back there and put the rest of them there. So, Holy Oblation, Silver Earth, address to tickets. Thank you so much, Nikki. You hear everything. You remember everything. Are you Nikki? Like, when I want to give a compliment to some people, when I really admire them and how multitasking they are, I call them robots, you know? So it's not an offense. I really hope that you take it as a compliment, but are you a robot? Because you're so fucking good at this. By the way, just got one more donation from Jonesy. $5, maybe just a couple of dollars more each, and we get there. Thank you, but we got there. Thank you guys. Thanks to you, we exceeded the minimum goal for the stream with a few hundred of dollars. I would say with $600 of dollars at least, maybe even more than that. Really gotta check though. Okay, 51 here. Oh, may you give one more free ticket to Jonesy. Nikki, thank you. Because she just donated $5 and yeah, she deserves a free ticket even though her ticket is not enough. I mean, her donation is not enough to get a ticket. Okay, guys. No. It's... Yeah, I still need to put all of the donations there. Oh, and one more free ticket for Julia Fira. Because her donation... Oh, no. Yeah. Her donation is also not enough to get a ticket, so please give her a free one. Okay. Cute octopus. Sheet thriller. Nikki's working like a machine. Yeah, I'm impressed. When I say that, when I say robot, I mean machine. Like, I'm also impressed every day by that. I really hope you're not burning out, Nikki. Yes, Nikki, you're amazing. Oh, Nikki, and 2 free tickets for you, please. Okay, Chikalovsky Air Base near Moscow is under attack, says Lynn S. Awesome news. Fantastic news. Those planes should burn. And helicopters, they should all burn. Anywhere all grill and chicken have cold crab salad and some artichoke spinach dip. Oh shit, I'm so hungry. I better not read that. Julia. Okie dokie. I still not all the tickets. Just give me a second. So Jeff, no, after 0 ohms, who was that? Logan, oh, not 0 ohms, or 0 ohms. I'm confused, guys. Fred, oh yeah, here. So now Julia Fira. Julia Fira, 10 Canadian dollars. Here, then Linda H. 2 tickets for Linda. And after Sarah Jones, Andres Lach sent $5 and said, I saw 5, so here are mine. Late stream magic is a thing. You're right, it is a thing. It's been happening so many times. I'm so happy and blessed that you guys are making this happen one more time. Wow, that's cool. Is it dangerous? Dungeness? UK or US? What you talking about? Oh, Doomsday planes I kept there. Awesome. Yes, escape planes and special mission aircraft. I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy to hear that. We can barely see shit. Yeah, the escape airplanes for Putin and his fucking high ranks. Okay, guys. Tickets. I still haven't put all of them there. Or did I? Julia Fira. Yeah, I think I've put all of them there. Awesome. Awesome, guys. So I think that's it. I think we don't receive more tickets. By the way, guys, if anyone joined the stream and still haven't heard about that Buy Me a Coffee is leaving Ukraine and you need to cancel your membership on my Buy Me a Coffee and become a member, at least try to become a member on my base. That's a new service, just to use PayPal. You can try to donate. Hey,
Test donation, subface on credit card.
nice Ukrainian. Ukrainian accent on those notifications. Test donation, sub fails on credit card. So sub fails, you need to contact your bank at Paskevich. Either contact your bank or you need to do what? So it's $25. Do you want this money to go to our fundraisers at Paskevich and get 2 tickets for it? Please say, please let me know. Fred Thornbury, Buy Me Coffee has its poop now. I mean, the poop emoji. Refreshed and back, says Cass. Awesome. Ed Paskevich, happy to see you there on... Yeah, sub fails on credit card. So sometimes people contact the bank and then the bank lets it go through. Yeah. 5 plus 5 is 10. I get the winning ticket, Rick? Yeah, by the way, you gotta get a ticket for those 5th. The last one, right? Guys, I have a suspicion about the fucking Wheel of Fortune. This wheel. A random number picker. I have a... How you do it? No, sorry. I have a suspicion that first time you click it, it chooses the number from 100 to 300 or something. So it's like, to make it more random, we can actually set a rule, if you're okay with that, to make a winner, like for example, every 5th spin or something, because it doesn't seem to be working fair. And you know, all of those randoms, they cannot be completely random. That's unfortunately the formulas. There's always a formula behind it, some Fibonacci numbers or something. So they're not 100% random, and they always start with some range, you know. And I think that range is actually that makes it... You see a green screen? There was a problem with my camera? Huh. Interesting. Green screen, really? Green screen like on the stream, so I need to restart the stream, guys. I I see gold green screen action. Yeah. I'm gonna pause the stream for a minute. I mean, I'm gonna refresh now. The camera's okay. It's my PC, I think. What about now? Do you see me now? Yeah, guys. Special effects glitched out. So yeah, I need to end the stream and start it right away. So I'm gonna be fast. Just bear with me. Restart camera stream. Yeah, nope. It didn't work, yeah? Okay, ending and coming back in a minute. I should be back. Just let me know. I'm not a good singer. Green? Again? Come on. No. It should be back. Should be back. Kermit the Frog took over. Yay, plus you back. Back. High rake. Back. Plus. Check mark. Plus. And so on. Amazing. Like to see it. Panic has been declared in Pipetsk and the entire Moscow region. Are you sure about Pipetsk? Maybe Lipetsk? They don't have a Pipetsk. It's a very funny name because Pipets is like pizdets. You know, it's like, oh shit. But very heavy. Okay. Lipetsk, yes. But Pipetsk, I like this version. I'm gonna be calling it this way now. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do it. No, not do it. Do. That's what I'm gonna do. So guys, I was talking about the random number generator. Do you think it's gonna be fair? Hey, who farted? How are you doing? It's gonna be fair if we're gonna choose like the winner with every 5th spin of the wheel? Like not with the first one, because on the first one it's always in the range of 100 and 300 to me, it seems. Maybe I'm not right, but it feels like, no, we had one 325 once, something like that. Like, but people who were gonna get, like, people may get upset if they will be among those 4 first spins of the wheel, right? So yeah, I really wonder if we should do that. That was such a long drive to take 10 minutes to see a dorm, says LJ Boone. Hello, LJ Boone. Oh, yeah, I'm really tired, my friends. And we need to do that damn raffle, and I'm just wondering if I refresh the stream. Yeah, guys. Spin the first time for the number of spins. That's a funny one. Did the raffle happen? My screen was glitched bad. It didn't happen, and it seems that it's going to be happening, like, only 50 people will see it. I wonder if we should spin the wheel first time to... Oh, I guess I know. I guess I know, guys, what to do. Spin 3 times, Rick. So the 3rd time wins, right? Spin it without showing it for 4. Then share screen for 5th spin. You could then note how it behaves, maybe, Rick. Yeah, I think I can note how it behaves. Everything's frozen for some people. Yes, 3 spins. I have to keep closing and going back in. Yeah, guys, so 3 spins of the wheel, and on the 3rd spin, we're taking the winner. And I'm not showing the first 2 spins, right? Astro, that's not a good joke, sorry. But I'm laughing after all, I don't know why. It sounds good. 3 spins and check it out. Yeah, so not gonna show first 2 spins. Spin 3 times, count it together, and divide by 3 to get to new random number. I'm not sure that. Ooh, it's crazy. That's too hard. Willie Glass, sorry, but too many calculations, I think. So maybe just spin it 3 times and show the last one. I think that's gonna be the best one, and I'll see how it behaves. Okay, guys, so let me spin it first 2 times. Let me do it without showing it to you. Let me try to choose the range. So the last ticket is number 746. 746. I hope everyone is okay with this shit that I started to randomize. I mean, like, multiple explosions in Moscow suburbs and suburbs after a UAV raid. That's amazing. Yeah, worth a try. Had to refresh again. And gone again. Really? My stream is getting down still. We are using the 3rd times the charm method today. Sounds good, Rick. Okay, guys. I really hope some of you are not annoyed with this new thing, because some of you may lose their victory, Lose a victory. Can you imagine, guys? Lose, yeah. I'm on X, guys. Linus is on X. Sounds good, Rick. Awesome. Okay. Mine is okay. Good. So the range is 746. From 1 to 746. Okay, I'm spinning the wheel the first time, and let me see if my theory is going to be correct. It is spinning, it is slowing down, and we're at... yeah, I think it's according to my theory. For now. Yeah. Let me spin it the second time. I'm spinning it the second time. And... it is still in the same range, guys. Let me... What if I spin it a bit more? Or should it be the 3rd time this time? Yeah, guys, let me know about this, about what you think. Because the range, it is still in the same range. It was still in the same range. So tell me if we go forward to 5 times. Let me know in the chat. When I'm gonna get back from the bathroom, I want to see your ideas. That neutralizes the delay we have. Okay, guys, I'm back. So, there's a question from Sally Luz. She says, if this one is not completely random, perhaps there is another number picker option that is more random. There is no really random number picker, to be honest. I know that, but I really... Okay, so spinning as many times as I want. So yeah, the thing about the range meant... Yeah, about the range, when I said that, I meant... So it's like usually around... It's like from 100 to 400, let's call it this way. And so our top number is 746. So basically at the first few spins we don't have a chance. The number without the wheel is the same. Allah, I think it's the same. It's not about the wheel. Wheel is just a visualization. A random... Oh wait, random what? In the spreadsheet? Function. Random function in the spreadsheet. How do I use that? How do I use that? I also will spin a few more times now and see what's it gonna give me. What it's gonna give me. Could print out the tickets and wait for a mouse to chew one on one. Nice one. Okay, I think it went out of the range finally. So I'll just do the next one here on the screen. I don't have more time. Rand function. Should I use that instead of the wheel? What do you think, guys? Yeah, in a big bowl, shake it up and pull out one out. Yeah. A roulette wheel, now that I've played it. Sucker game. Okay. I'm starting to be ridiculous today, guys. I'm wasting too much time with this. Ran between lower limit, upper limit. Thank you, Elven Archer. Let me try that one. What do you think, guys? Try it. Try the function. Okay. Let's go try it. Whatever. Let's try it. Stupid and transparent wheel. Just spin the wheel, Rick. Yeah, guys, I'm just gonna fucking spin the wheel. Let's go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's just spin it. Whatever number it gives. This is the winner. 522. Let's go check who that is. 522. 522. Elven Archer. From Laura S. The winning ticket. Elven Archer. My congratulations. We have a winner. Elven Archer is getting this awesome Vyshivanka. Let me show it to you once again. Pretty cool, right? Azov South is posting, many others too. Okay, congratulations, Alvin Archer. Did you think you're gonna win this? Huh? Doody 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 doo. What's that, Martin Cusper? 522. Congratulations, Alvin Archer. Yeah, I just seen the screaming emoji and I was like, I hope Alvin Archer is here and can hear it. Alvin Archer, are you there? Oh my fucking god, I won. Thanks, Rick. Thanks, Rollers. Awesome. Yeah, this is really awesome. I'm happy for you. Alvin Archer. Hooves. Well done, Rick. Please thank your auntie for us. I will. I will also tell her that, guys, 746 tickets were bought. That means we raised actually minus $450 with this Vyshyvanka because we had $450 for the painting. We just used those money to buy tickets too. So basically $7,010 were raised with this Vyshyvanka. She will be happy to hear that because that's a shitload of money. Hey, at Paskevich, keep previous donation.
Keep previous donation. This is for fundraisers.
This is funny. This is for fundraisers. This is the real Ukrainian accent. The worst one you can get in school when kids are trying to read it in Ukrainian. Just to read English words in Ukrainian. Thank you so much for that previous donation at Paskevich. And I'm working on the other service, Donatello, this one. This one uses Way for Pay, and it should work with much more, many other banks. So on Wednesday, or by the next stream, 100% it's going to be ready. But maybe on Wednesday. By the way, guys, on Wednesday, I'm gonna have a guest, Lena from Crimea. You remember her? She's gonna be our guest on Wednesday. Okay, Alan Archer, I'm here, Rick. Thanks, guys. You're all great. Yeah, see that you're here. By the way, will XL fit you? Or is it gonna be big or small for you? Just curious if you want to share that. For sure, guys. If doesn't fit me, I'll definitely pass it on or send back to Rick. Yeah, we could actually spin the wheel once again. If it won't fit you, we could spin the wheel once again for the same page of the spreadsheet. We're gonna just use 11th of August. So we're again just gonna spin on this page with this setup of the tickets. So to give the same people the same chances. What do you think? I think Rick has a great idea. Rick, could you tell us the name of the Vyshyvanka brand again? Svoye. Svoye, let me find it here. 288,000 hryvnias. The Stinger, cool. What are you talking about, Duncan Stewart? Tell the wife, hey, we did over 250,000 tonight. Wait, no, we didn't do that much. Right, can you not put your memberships up instead of trying other ways? Can you not put your memberships up instead of trying... What do you mean? Can you not put your memberships up instead of trying other ways? You mean the prices? No, this is not going to be fair. And a lot of people, for example, cannot afford that much. So, yeah, I think we should keep it this way. Sorry. Rick, I think it might fit. I buy XL. Yeah, this is XL. So, Elvin, I'm sending it to you. So I hope it will fit me, fingers crossed. Guys, I hope to get some good merch, etc. posted to Rick. I collected. Awesome. So yeah, guys, we also have a merch, if you didn't know that. If you want to get some Rickroller merch, it's not that much, it's not that many items there, but we unfortunately don't have time, either me or Mirko. We don't have time to work on that. At Paskevich, 2,100, which is $50. He sent it for fundraiser. So Ed, you will have first 10 tickets. No, not 10, wait. 5 tickets, yeah. $50 for this patch. Chimera patch. That's from the sky, because we're starting it on the next stream and you didn't get into this raffle, so I offer you 5 tickets for this. Will you take the offer, Ed? Rick and the rollers are rocking in the free world. We do. So Duncan Stewart, where do you get the number $7,010 from? Svoje. Yeah, that's the name of the brand, AJ Lahenska. Let me show the brand on the screen. Just give me a second. They definitely have a store. No. Here it is. Svoje. That's Svoje. Here's the brand. Well, I definitely gotta get myself a vyshivanka there. But I think I already know this one. It's overpriced. Yeah, this one is super overpriced, guys. It doesn't cost that much. Hey, you cannot buy this vyshivanka here right now. It's a limited edition, I think. It's a really unique item, guys. Huh. So maybe in women's clothing, but the women vyshivankas are beautiful. But guys, look at this. 16,000 hryvnias, 38,000 hryvnias. I mean, they're cool, but I would not pay that much for vyshivanka. Well, yeah, some of them are fantastic. This one is Bayraktar. It's called Bayraktar. But 35,000 hryvnias. It's almost $900. Oof. Anyway, some people will be happy to get that. The most expensive is this one, I think. Sumi. It has Sumi at the back. Well, anyway, the vyshivanka is not there anymore. It's an exclusive. Thanks, Rick. I'm learning to spell by sound a bit more with kind help. That's good. Turns out you were right, Rick. What do you mean, Duncan Stewart? 7,000 from your raffle name. Ah, yeah. You're right. $7,010, yeah, from my raffle. You're right, Duncan Stewart. We raised this during 2 weeks, during actually 3 Sunday streams, so that means some of the money were already donated. Probably was already donated. Sorry guys, but now I have to donate all the money. Yeah, so during the whole raffle, 288,000 hryvnias, like the biggest part of this fundraiser for the car, half for the car, and a significant donation is going to be made to the electronic warfare for Chimera. Just imagine what that embroidery could cost if Americans did it. You're right, yeah, a few $1,000s, definitely. Beautiful, but expensive. I imagine a lot of time has gone into making those Vishwanka's dresses. Yeah, probably. Just imagine. Yeah, Fred, we gotta fill the jars. Well, you guys made a magic today. Fantastic. Oh. My back hurts. Which ones will you do? What do you mean, Duncan Stewart, by that? I'm trying to locate some old sewing patterns for traditional. Oof. Just Jimmy says, glad Rick didn't show these today while my granddaughters were watching. Yeah, they would have made you buy those, right? Okay. Okay, my friends. But yeah, indeed, it looks unique. It looks beautiful. This one is Bavovna, I think. No, it's Ruta. Ruta is the flower. Yeah, look at, wow. It's gorgeous. These Vishwankas, gorgeous. Well, guys, we make history. Huh? All right. Oh, Ed Paskevich, did you tell us if you want tickets for the patch? 5 tickets with those $50 donation. I guess which jars? Oh, the jar for the car for the 3rd Assault Brigade is going to be filled fully now. Completely. And we're going to close this one. Okay. That's pretty, the green one. I agree. Okay, so the statistics, by the way, here. Today, no. So it's like divided by 2 days because the stream is going for 2 days already. Yesterday, 17,675 on On what? On the base, and 11,000, but it's not all the donations, also subscriptions. So subscription count is not working properly. Maybe it's just for the day or something. I don't know, but it doesn't count properly. Disposable count. One. What's that? What is that? I don't know, but statistics for total amount seems to work pretty well. Subscriptions. Thank you, everyone. Okay, this was Cheryl Waitley. Awesome. As a stinger. And that cat haven't still given a name to the subscription. You know? Hey, Holy Oblation, welcome back. I'm off, guys. My day is getting busy. Catch you later. Yeah, Jonesy, thank you for being here. I have my dad's old shirt, white shirt with red embroidery with roses down, buttons and collar. Oh, fantastic. That is terrific. What a great thing for the vehicle. Okay. Let me do the donations. First donation is going to be $450 from, who was that? Philip Oward, who won the painting of Vadim Yuditsky on the auction. Here in the Zaporizhia power plant is on fire. So, I don't think so. I think it's a Russian misinformation. Let me check the news. There. No. I think that's bullshit. I just stumbled upon a meme. Very funny. I need to show it to you, actually. That's a good one. Here it is. So this is Akhmat, which is Kadyrov's forces. Then Voenkory is the military correspondent, which is basically like a reporter. And then Voenbloggery is military bloggers. And here, down here in the trench, Russian conscript soldiers. That's a good one. Russians set fire to tires. Ah, got it. So it was on Zaporizhia power plant, not on the Kursk power plant. Got it. Idiots. Hey, Cheryl Waitley, you didn't miss much, just a raffle. Elvin Archer won the raffle, won the Vyshivanka. Congrats once again. Ciao. Okay, Rick, start fucking donating. Let me count the money first. Let me count the money first. First, I'm gonna send Canadian dollars for them to not stand in the way, you know, and not mess up, because it shows the money in dollars, and I cannot match them with the spreadsheet with that. Yeah, that thing. Okay. I need to speed up now because I'm really getting to... Hey, I wanted to count the money. No, I want to transfer the Canadian dollars. Fuck, password again, for fuck's sake. If you press back and then you press transfer again, you need to put the password again. Ooh. So, Canadian $10 is gonna be not Canadian $10, but 10 Canadian dollars. It's 299 hryvnias. I'm sending it to the volunteer card now. Okay, I think I received it. And now I can count properly. I'm still here, guys. I'm still here. Yeah, so what I need to do is this. Yeah, I think I've given someone one ticket more than I was supposed to, but I don't think it's a problem. Anyway, what we have here. What we have here is the sum of money that we raised today and during the week, including Philip Ord's donation for the painting. It's 3,571 dollars and 79 cents. Yeah. So let me also count how much we raised on the base today. Oh, but on the base there's also $50 there. Yeah. So 240 plus 50, $290. I'm gonna withdraw. Well, actually, it's gonna be automatically withdrawn from the base. Okay. So what about donation history, subscriptions? Actually, yeah. So I'm gonna check how much it is in hryvnia, and I'm gonna donate it separately on the next stream, just how we did with Buy Me a Coffee. I'm gonna be doing with the base. Lol, buy me a coffin. Yeah. Buy me a coffin. The tires are in front of the Parisian nuclear power plant. It could damage the stacks of whatever they are called. Kursk is top in size in Russia. I'm not sure that it is. Are you sure? Top 3. Not top. Top 3. Your coffee is funny. Yeah. Andreas, good night. Thank you very much for being with us. You all were great again. Yeah. You're awesome, my friend. Thank you so much for this moderation and dedication. Thank you. Okay, Rick, start fucking withdrawing money. Come on. You need to go to sleep sooner or later. So first I'm gonna transfer 450 bucks from my PayPal to my card, to my volunteer card, and gonna donate it to that fundraiser. So 450 bucks is 18,503 hryvnias. Okay, it is sent to my card. Now I just need to donate it and put the proper comment there. So, here's the fundraiser that we need to close first. This is a car for the 3rd Assault Brigade. So it's going to be 18,503. Want to pay. Also necessarily choose the right card. It's a wrong card chosen. Need to re-choose it. Okay. Okay. Donation from, just from, to have less symbols. From Philip Overt. From Philip Overt. The auction of the untitled painting of Vadim Yuditsky, from Vadim Yuditsky, from Philip Overt, the auction of the untitled paintings of Vadim Yuditsky, which he won on the auction. Auction. No, the symbols has run out. Fuck. From Philip Overt, from the auction of Vadim Yuditsky painting. I'm not gonna name it. Of Vadim Yuditsky. Vadim Yuditsky painting. From the auction of Vadim Yuditsky painting. On Rick the Ukrainian's channel. Okay, we have a donation. Maybe Heroim Slava? Heroim. Okay, I can put only Heroim. Will do. Okay, so I'm donating this now. And the progress bar will update now. It just updated, so we're on 94% now. Now we have to donate the money from the previous week from Buy Me a Coffee. That's what we gotta do. Oh, wow. Okay, so money from Buy Me a Coffee is 21,395. The thing is, it's more than we need to close this fundraiser. So I'm gonna take what's gonna left. Let me just okay, so what's gonna be left? 400,000 minus 378, 935, 21,065. That's what we need to donate. We have 21,395. So I'm taking out 330 hryvnias and I'm just gonna donate them to the new fundraiser. So let me do it. Let me make the last donation and we're gonna close this big fundraiser for 400,000 hryvnias. Okay, so 21,065. That's what's needed. Let me scan it. And open. Okay, from Rick, the Ukrainian's community, from Buy Me a Coffee, from July, no, it was August 4th, Heroem Slava. So it's going to be the biggest part of money. Only less than $10 will be donated to other fundraiser. And the progress bar will update now. I think so. Let's see. The historical moment. It just updated. We're on 100%. That was a big sum of money, guys. 11,000. No. This one is more than 10,000, like 10,500 approximately dollars. We can actually celebrate right now. Please open the champagne and I don't know, put on some music. And I'm gonna fall asleep meanwhile, okay? Fuck, my eyes are just so heavy. And my eyelids, not the eyes themselves. So still 630 hryvnias are there left from the Canadian dollars and from money from Buy Me a Coffee from the previous week. Okay, 330. Yeah, that's what I actually need to donate separately, but I'm just gonna add it there in. Yeah, great job, guys. You are fantastic. By the way, guys, Chimera were on rotation, but now they are going to be deployed again soon. So this is why they need this electronic warfare really soon. Yeah, I see the champagne there in the chat, and some beer and some cocktails. Awesome, and some wine. Good job, Holy Oblation. Hey, Zero Ohms is still there with us listening. Awesome, guys. I need to speed up. Okay, let me send a donation to Helena. Well, technically to Anton. From Rollers. So $400 from Rick Rollers to Helena for IFAX. Live long and prosper. Well done, Rick and Rollers. Doing a great job. This is the way. This is the way. Exactly. Hey, Bulldogger. Bulldogger is still with us. Happy to see your activity today. Holy Oblation, I don't drink, I have a problem. Yeah, I don't have that problem, I don't drink. Okay, live long and prosper. Let me donate it. PayPal balance, friends and family. Yeah, that's how we should do it. You send $400 to Anton Kristopen. Amazing. Let me make a screenshot of the notification about this donation. Okay, I'm sending it to myself. Eric, where is that? Okay. Trying to send it. Sending it to try. YouTube need to do bedtime drink cups. We can chink together. Hot milky drinks for me. I don't drink alcohol either. Yep, alcohol is not good for your health. Here's the donation to Anton, made 1 minute ago. It's 3:06 a.m. here in Ukraine, guys. $400 sent to him for Helena. What else do we have here? Minus 400. We still have $2,721.79. So I'm gonna start sending money. Wait. I hope I didn't miss anything. Let me check. Minus. Okay, minus 400, minus 450. Yeah, I think that's all. Oh yeah, actually. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. So, $50 to Hostel Shelter, right guys? Let's do that. $50 to Hostel Shelter. I am trying to do that. Great job, Rick. Great job, Rollers. This is the best community with the best mods. I agree, Keith Kane. You're a part of this community. This best community. One of the best people. Thank you for being the part of this movement. Okay. $50 to Hostel Shelter. I'm withdrawing it from my PayPal to my card. The volunteer card, yes. 2,056 hryvnias. 2,056 Hostel Shelter should be here somewhere. Here it is. 2,056 hryvnias. Monopay. No, wait. That's not the right one. Here's the right one. That one was Romance jar. A Romance jar. Or the Romance jar. I don't know how to say it correctly. Anyway. Let me donate it now. From Rick the Ukrainian's community. Glory to Hostomel. Glory to Hostomel and its fluffies. That's how I'm gonna say it. And let me send it. And I'm gonna update the page because we don't have a progress bar for that one. You see, it was 125, 325. Now it's gonna be 127, 381 because I donated 2,055 hryvnias, 56. Sorry, so that means everything's correct. Okay, now I need to start withdrawing 700 of the 700. Minus 50 here. So we still have $2,671.79. So, wow, guys, wow. All of this to Chimera. Dreams come true. That's something I was dreaming of today, but I was not sure. And then you made a miracle then there in the end. Thank you, my friends. Thank you for being so generous. Big thanks, special thanks to Fred Thornbury and Zero Ohms. Those $510 donations. Thank you. I troll for Ukraine, says Holy Oblation. Got food on the way. Okay. My neck. Okay, guys, maybe some last minutes memberships. I would be very grateful. Since this month I'm gonna get less from Buy Me a Coffee. I mean, not this, but next month, because money for this month I will get in the next month. So a better income from YouTube would be really helpful, because it's been actually getting down this month. I mean, the previous one, like I would say 30% less, maybe even, wait, no, I was lucky to get it back up, so only about 30. Okay, yeah, Yeah, so withdrawing 700. First 700 out of 3,700 and then 500 and something will happen. Oh shit, I really start to whisper. I wonder how bad that sounded with noise suspension. So $700 is 28,783 hryvnias. Withdrawing it to my card and gonna donate to our new fundraiser, which is electronic warfare for Chimera. Chimera, I remind you guys, if some of you forgot, are the FPV pilots of the Steel Border Brigade. Fuck. I'm really about to fall asleep. Like, pass out. Really. Okay, so what do we have there? Let me check. 29,000, I mean, plus those 630 from Buy Me Coffee and Canadian dollars. In total, it's 29,413. Let me donate it. Okay. By the way, Chuck Yosh, are you still there? Because I just checked the messages and you were saying thanks for the awesome stream, Rick. Thank you for always being there, Chuck Yosh. On Twitch, always there, always watching. So, from Rick, the Ukrainians community, Heroyam Slava. And the progress bar will update now, the top one. It just updated. We're on 9% now. 29,518 hryvnias. Okay, let me withdraw next 700. Rick sets the tone for us all with his awesome dedication and transparency. Thank you guys. I really think that this is the way, a unique way, because this world is not really about transparency. And I'm trying to really make it as much transparent as possible. Okay, withdrawing next 700. And it's gonna be, let me update the page. 28,783 and 83. 28,783. And let me donate it. Okay, so this one is going to be from Rick Rollers. Slava, Ukraine. And the progress bar will update now. It just updated 19%, guys. Great job. So 300,000 hryvnias in total is 300 in total is about $7,500. Pretty good result. Okay, next 700, Rick. Ah, who's there? Shit, I've never been so tired on stream yet, guys. Everything you've seen before was really close to this, but I think this is the new level. We try to get Rick to fall asleep on camera, but he outlasts us every time. Yeah, I do that. I'm stubborn as fuck. And also resilient, I think. Anyway, next 700, next 28,783. Wanna pay. And this one is from Rick, the Ukrainians community. Thank you for your service. And the progress bar will update now. Come on, progress bar. Update now. It just updated on 29%. So with each donation plus 10%. But the last donation will be a bit less than that. It's going to be not $700, but $571.79. Transferring it from PayPal to my card. $571.79. And open. Yeah. Okay, 23,511. That's the last donation for today. Oh, actually 12, I think. Yeah, 12, because some Kapikas have made another hurry now. Were we on 87? Yeah. So let me, I'm gonna pay this. And we're gonna be done for today. From Rick Rollers. Let the liberation Let the liberation of Kursk Oblast be complete. donating it. And the progress bar will update now, and we're gonna be on 110,000. Come on, update. It just updated. We're on 110,596 hryvnias on 36%. This is an awesome result. And I really am proud of you, rollers. And I really love to see this result because I didn't really hope for this one. Well, somewhere deep down I hoped for it, but could not imagine I could, actually. Anyway, I'm really happy. Oh shit. Good progress, fantastic progress. Thank you guys. The base has been blossoming today. Let's see how many subscriptions we have here. 27 at the moment. So 27 of 127 people were able to switch from Buy Me a Coffee to the base. Good result. I like it. So thank you so much, moderators, for doing such a hard work today, especially our machine, Nikki Hill, and Sally Luz, by the way. Thank you. And Lorene, and Andreas, and Tana, and Dr. Tuso was here today too. Dr. Tuso. Win for UA today. Win, baby, win. Yeah. That's it. Next week, on Wednesday, we're gonna have Lena from Crimea as a guest, and what? And there's gonna be a day for truck handover event on Friday. I'm gonna visit it, but not gonna stream it. Gonna record videos. They asked me not to stream to make it less exposed to Russians. So gonna be doing the regular videos and then posting them afterwards. So there are gonna be some unique content, not just clips from the stream. And I don't know, all of this has been a challenge for the last few days, dealing with these subscriptions and new services, but not a problem, guys. I don't feel like we cannot deal with anything. We can deal with everything. Good night, Rick. Great stream today. I agree, 0 ohms. Thank you so much for that and for your generosity. And Herojem Slava. Hoped for, but just didn't expect it today. Rick Rollers. Rock. I agree. Thank you, Annie Wilk. Amazing work, everyone. Get some sleep, Rick. Congrats again. Thank you so much, Rick. The Ukrainian, you have done amazingly well today, and Zovreli too. I hope you sleep well tight. Not tight, tonight. We love you. Hugs to you and your wife. And the cats. Thank you. Thank you, Hoof-Hearted. Thank you for being here with us today. We love you and what you do, Rick. Thank you, Just Me. Thank you too. By the way, Just Me, did you try to switch to the base from Buy Me a Coffee to the Monobank base? Maybe you were the one without the name. yeah, everyone who still haven't tried, please try. Because we need to switch from Buy Me Coffee to other resources sooner or later. Yeah. Elvin Archer, once again, congrats with winning this awesome Wishwanka. It's your lucky day today. Rest well, little brother. Good night, big sister. Thank you, Lettercat, for also being here and supporting. Sleep tight tonight and wake up late tomorrow. Thank you, Plam. Thank you, Danielle. I don't think I will be able to wake up too late because I don't know because what. Yes, I can send money but not subscribe. I did Patreon. Oh, you did Patreon? Wait, what's your name there? Just me. Can you tell me? I did Patreon because are you? I actually should know your name. Yeah, I actually know your name. Let me remind it for myself. Okay. Yeah. I don't think you have your real name there on Patreon. So, yeah, what's your name there? Or Beth? Christina or Beth? I will try on Tuesday when I get paid. I saved the link. Awesome. Thank you, Cindy. Thank you for trying. Thank you, Rick. Much appreciated. You get some good sleep and sweet dreams. Thank you for that. For the wish. Not consent, but could send money. Got it. Okay. This was a hell of a stream today. Thank you, guys. A lot of support from you to me and to our soldiers. And they are the most important people in Ukraine. These days and forever, they are our heroes, and glory to our heroes. Rick, thank you for a great streaming day. The Free Azov rally all the way till now. We appreciate your hard work and dedication. Thank you. Thank you, my dear friends. This is just fantastic. And all of this, you also donated to our fundraisers on the base, and I'm going to be withdrawing those too and donating. Awesome. Okay, we need to finish. It's 3:33 a.m. here in Ukraine. GG, hey Rick Sanchez. Thank you. My Patreon is on the Beth, the name I actually go by. Awesome, Beth. Thank you for that. Thank you. Okay, so here's my exhausted face. Now you can see it closer. Look how heavy my... Are they lids or what are they? These... They're super heavy. My parents called me by my middle name. I constantly think about the soldiers, and now also about the soldiers who bravely went to Russia. My prayers are so strong for them all. I really hope that Russia will relocate a lot of their forces from Donetsk Oblast to Kursk Oblast to make it easier for the guys there, because those guys, they are in the shittiest of shit shows ever. You know, Holy Oblation, Silver Earth, my dear legendary couple, please stay safe, stay strong. I love you guys. I love you all, guys. Rollers, you're the best. Sweet dreams. That's a good wish for me. Thank you. Rick Sanchez. Okay, my friends. It's time to finish the stream. Thank you. That was a tremendously good stream. Yeah, Lettercat, you're right. That's the indicator. Live long and prosper, my friends. And I won't say donate, because you will donate. As you magically did today, thank you. It's just magical. Thank you. Sleep well too. And I love to see all of those emojis. Yeah, Danielle. Thank you. I love you too, guys. You know that. Slava Rollers. Yeah. We love you too. Yeah. Okay. Now I need to press the damn stream button. Slava Ukraini. Heroям slava. Pressing it now. Thank you, Johanna. To you too. To all of you.